Bienvenido a Puerto Rico. We are back, and it is time for main draw action. Day 2 officially, but this is where the competition really begins, as we have 12 men's teams, 12 women's teams gunning for gold here at this 4th edition of the AmeriCup back in Puerto Rico once again from the capital of San Juan for this 4th edition. I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. Hope you got a chance to check out the qualifying draw yesterday. It was competitive. We saw one women's team, Dominican Republic, Cuba, make it out of the qualifying draw. We saw 3 men's teams earn their tickets to the main draw, and they will be in action over the next 2 days here from T-Mobile District. Here are the rules of the game in case you are new to 3x3. Welcome. Welcome indeed. 10-minute games, 12-second shot clocks. 3 players on the court each time. Here are the women's pools. United States, they've got to be a favorite to come out of Group A. Canada leading Group B. You look down at Pool C. How about Brazil? They've medaled at every edition prior to this one. They could be in line for another medal. They want it to be gold this time. And in Pool D, homestanding Puerto Rico, the Boricuas. Probably the favorite there, but don't sleep on Argentina. They could be a tough team as well. They got a team full of sharp shooters. So this is where the competition goes up a notch, okay? This is where the best of the best clash for continental supremacy here in the Americas. One of 3 continental cups in our FIBA 3x3 competitions. Of course, we've got the Europe Cup and the Asia Cup as well. And some big-time implications in a tournament like this to close the season. So we're starting to today's action, obviously, in the women's competition, Pool B, with Mexico and Jamaica. Jamaica proving themselves to be a tough squad. They've gotten better and better each year. Mexico have remained competitive, but have yet to take home a medal at the AmeriCup to date. So, could this be their year? I don't know. That's the question at hand. We're going to find out. Again, 2 days of action. Here from San Juan. Today will be pool play action, as will tomorrow. We have the women in pools B and D in action today, and the men in pools A and C. It will reverse tomorrow. We'll get the men in pool B and D and the women in A and C. Top 2 from each group advance to our elimination stages. That is the way it goes. Are y'all ready? I can't hear y'all. I can't hear y'all. I can't hear y'all. Are y'all ready? I'm not looking at the live chat on YouTube right now, but if y'all ready, chime in, say what's up. Y'all know we're going to have some fun today. It's been an incredible 2024 season for FIBA 3x3. From the Women's Series to the World Tour to our Continental Cups, and of course, the Olympic Games was the crown jewel of this 2024 season, and the future only set to get brighter. So Mexico will take the court first with Alejandra Trevino, Ana Renteria, Irais Castorena, and Maria Corillo Rodriguez. That is Team Mexico, who played in the AmeriCup 2023 last year, same spot. They finished 11th. If you go back to 2021, the first edition of the AmeriCup, they made it all the way to 7th. So they've been competitive. Now, as for their competitors, this is Jamaica. How about shout out to the Jamaican men, or the Jamaican man? Yeah, man. That was bad, I'm sorry. The bad jokes are beginning already today. But they made it out of the qualifying draw. Heated competition, 18-game schedule yesterday. And we'll see them in action, but check them out. They come out in the black unis, looking focused, looking ready to go. Mexico in the white tops, black bottoms. Deanna Jackson will handle the coin flip, which will determine the opening possession. If this game happens to go to overtime, Whoever starts the game, the regulation with possession, will not get it in OT. That's just the rules of the game. So they get a couple minutes to warm up. If you're new to the AmeriCup, the teams that have dominated primarily is the United States, with 2 gold medals for both the men and the women. So they're going to have the targets on their back, the USA. But also, don't sleep on, obviously, homestanding Puerto Rico. It's just something different when you play in your own backyard. But also the Canadian women. The Canadian men look strong as well. Obviously, the Puerto Rico men, the defending champions. They won't be giving up that crown very easily. So a lot of parity in these teams that will be competing. We got 16 countries still representing in this competition. But only 3 will stand on the podium when it's all said and done. Here we go, day 1 of the main draw. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. You can follow me at 3x3 The Voice. As they get it over to Ana Renteria. She will knock it down easily from mid-range to get the scoring started for Mexico. Off the air mill, jab step on the baseline. Stayed on the pivot, but couldn't land the shot. Offensive rebound, stays with Mexico. Clear some space. What's she gonna do with it? Trevino to the crib. Oh, ay, ay, ay. Missed a wide open layup. Here come the Jamaicans. That shot is off target. Jamaica finished 6th at the last edition of the AmeriCup. Had a chance for a medal. And again, they come back strong. Look out for Tashana Higgins, straight hooper. Tiffany Reynolds, Crystal Prim, and Sasha Dixon. So the squad's looking slightly different than it did a year ago. But a lot of talent in Jamaica as they continue to build their 3x3 programs. And they will get it started again. There's Higgins. Top of the key, we got a whistle somewhere off the ball. So, a couple of fouls on Mexico. Vamos, vamos, vamos. Pass deflected. Mexico trying to get to work. Girl by. Great defense. Representing that length on this Jamaican team defensively. 7 seconds left on the shot clock to get something. Kicked over. Renteria on the move. Pass is deflected. Tough shot. Renteria will get it clear. Tough defense. Forces the travel. So Jamaica, with that strength, with that athleticism, that dexterity, they can make life difficult on you as an offensive player. Drop step. Oh, that's a big girl move right there. Watch out for Prim. Watch out for Prim. She was something serious in last year's competition. Not to be taken lightly. Prim at the line, shooting 1. And Prim will knock it in. She averaged 5 points per game in the 2023 edition of the AmeriCup. I'd be shocked if she doesn't meet those numbers here in 2024. Oh, backwards attempt. No good. Renteria will miss the initial layup, scoops it up, and will miss again. Higgins, up fake, drive to the right, strong bucket. Team Jamaica take a 1-point lead. Still early, 2 minutes in. Game 1. Nice move, great footwork, and a soft touch. Aguilera. Back and forth we go. 2-ball on the way. Thank you. Off the glass and in. So Sasha Dixon, at 37 years young, finding a bucket here for the Jamaicans. Make sure y'all stay active with us, by the way, on social media. We always appreciate it. At FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3 AmeriCup. And maybe throughout this competition, I'm going to start checking in on the YouTube stream. Hopefully y'all are behaving yourselves. No negativity on the YouTube stream, please. But I think some of the best comments and some of the funniest comments, I'm going to start shouting y'all out. I got to start showing y'all love on the YouTube stream. Meantime, Mexico showing some defense as well. Locking up. Right then left. Then straight down Broadway for the scoop deep dude. Nice play there from Alejandra Ovida Trevino, 26 years old. Making her first appearance on the Mexico women's national team. Nice first impression so far, I would say. So our first break in the action in a 4-3 game. And once again, 12 games on the slate here, as we will get 2 days of pool play before we trim the fat, so to speak, and get ready for our medal rounds. 4 days in total of action here in San Juan. All right, let's get back to it, shall we? We shall. Here we go. Mexico with the Wilson. Carrillo swings it left. Drive. Oh, that's wiped away. Otherwise, it would have been another score on the penetration from Alejandra. But again, travel. So it don't matter now. Two-piece, no biscuit. Higgins getting it in there like swimwear. Great hustle. That was actually Reynolds on that last two, my bad. Reynolds will miss the short, he gets it back. Now Higgins with the dime, inside, Prim. Can't get it in the rim. 6-3 lead for Jamaica. 19-footer, little strong. Aguilera is going to draw the foul. What's a good Christina Aguilera song that I can start singing when she scores? I'm not exactly a fan, so somebody got to help me out. Anyway, ball back up top, Renteria. Down to Aguilera. Oh, Aguilera got more moves than U-Haul. Beautiful footwork. Two-point lead, one possession game. This is the AmeriCup 2024. So teams representing all the way from the Caribbean, South America, all the way up to Canada. Here comes Jamaica, trying to fight through this tough Mexican defense. 18-footer, airmail. Renteria gets it kicked out, but Jamaica can't squeeze it, so they end up giving it right back to Mexico. To las chicas. You know, I'm working on my Spanish, y'all. It's not the best, but I'm efforting, okay? Scrappy play to keep it alive here for Jamaica. Higgins swings it left. That 2-ball is going to come up. Lord Farquaad short. Nothing happening on the inside either. Aguilera, great patience. Hey, I like Aguilera's game. I'm not even going to lie to you. She's hurt now, or at least down. Uh-oh, that's not good news for Mexico. Aguilera not moving at 100%. That shot never had a chance. It was like you asking an IG model on a date. Never had a chance. There's the slight fake. I'm not sure what sent her down. In any case, she's going to get a rest on the bench. Oh, take that back. Great defensive play. Crossover, right, left. Ooh, that was an extra step and a half. Easy travel call. In a 5-7 game. Past the midway point of the opener of the main draw. Happy to have y'all here. Shout out to all my people watching from Jamaica. I haven't been to Kingston yet, but I've been out there to Montego Bay for a week. I had a great time. Loved it, missed it. And of course, we spent a lot of time in Mexico. Had the Mexico City Masters in 3x3 for a very long time. So, shout out to all of our Mexicanos watching. Oh, Ana Rentería. Muy bien. Oh, got to work on that form. That shot looked uncomfortable. Anyway, 7-6. Goodbye and good night. Beautiful drive and scoop. Only to see it answered. So Rovira has played well offensively for Mexico. She wants some more now. No bueno from Tulane. Jamaica still lead it by 9. I'm going to mispronounce this, but when I was in Mexico City, I took a trip out to the Teotihuacan pyramids. Listen, y'all go easy on me. My Spanish is bad. Am I saying it right? The Teotihuacan pyramids. I don't know, about an hour outside of Mexico City. One of the most incredible places I've ever been. I just wanted to say that.
Seguimos en vivo y en directo desde el distrito T-Mobile en el pueblo de San Juan, Puerto Rico, donde estamos celebrando el FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup edición 2024. Gracias a la gente.
So 331 left here in the opener. Women's Pool B and D here on the first day of main draw action. Men's Pools A and C. All gunning for goal. They swing it left. Higgins. All net, all wet. Oh, Rovira. She came to play. She misses 2 shorties. Ana Rentería. Not that time. Oh, I think Jamaica touched that last. Credit the Mexico defense for breaking that up. You got 2 teams that are really aggressive defensively. I think that's why we're seeing such a low-scoring game. Rentería, she can hit those. Dos. Bien. Rentería. Oh. Turns it over. Right after knocking down the 2-piece. Swings it. That 2-ball is launched right back at you. The pendulum swings. Jamaica maintaining the lead. 2:30 to play. Oh, travel is called. Absolute clamps defense. So not only have they played well defensively, they've done it without fouling. Jamaica with just one foul attributed, Mexico with 3. No danger of the penalty. With 2:20 to play, Renteria does not receive the entry pass because of a reach-in. Got to give a clean check ball. They're going to get a warning. Delay of game warning on Jamaica. Renteria still being pestered. Mid-range shot from Carrillo is no good. She's a returning player from the 2023 team. Oh, wide open shooter. Does not make them pay. Stays where it's at. Separated by 3 points. Aguilera. Aguilera in the post. Drop step. Aguilera. Pass is intercepted. Fresh 12 for Jamaica. Oh, reaching in. That one's called on Renteria. Just the 4th. And I believe Mexico want a timeout. They want to talk things over. 2-possession game in this Pool B opener.
Búscala en el Apple Store o en Google Play. T-Life, otro beneficio más. Solo por ser cliente de T-Mobile.
So the action continues from Distrito T-Mobile here in San Juan. Buck 44 left. Jamaica in possession and in the lead. Jab step. Where you going? Doesn't knock it down. Renteria forces the pass out. In and out. Oh, Rivero. Had the ball stolen and then picks up a quick foul after.
1 minute, 27 seconds left.
Minute 27. Not time for Jamaica to start running clock. Ooh, crossover. To the cup. Yes, indeed. I was just about to say, not time for Jamaica to start running clock. You got to play to win instead of playing not to lose. If you can dig what I'm saying. 4-point lead. Still doesn't make them safe in 3x3. Reynolds directing traffic. Up top. Thinking about it. Uh-oh. We got some pushing and shoving going on. Uh-oh. Graham having some words with Rovira. They're not exactly amigas. So now Mexico up to 6 fouls. Next defensive foul will mean 2 free throws for Jamaica. That foul's on Jamaica. Their third. So Tiffany Reynolds leading the way for Jamaica in this game with 5 points. Oh, and Renteria. Can't hit that one. Plenty of time still left though. 47 seconds.
Defense by Team Jamaica, still in the lead, 13-9. 47.4 segundos restan del partido. El equipo de Jamaica en la delantera, 13-9.
That is the 7th foul. Renteria gets whistled. And that will amount to 2 free throws coming up for Prim. Crystal Desiree Prim. 6 international caps to her name. again, played well in last year's edition with an average of 5 a game. She's not afraid to mix it up, as you just saw just a bit ago. Free throw, second one is out, but wait a second, we got a whistle. Is that a lane violation? Yes, it is. A lane violation on Mexico. We'll give Prim a second chance at this. And I do believe a free throw here will pretty much put this game out of reach, if it's not out of reach already. Already 5-point difference between the two. And Prim, oh, second one. Free throws might need some work. Offensive rebound will give them a chance to make good on that miss. Another offensive board. Now, it might not be a good idea. It might be a good idea to use a little bit of clock. Prim misses the shorty. That's touched last by Jamaica. 27 seconds left. Mexico's only hope is to hit a 2, get a steal, and hit another 2. And they still wouldn't be even. But here's that 2. Oh, they, never mind. Never mind. Offensive foul. So that opportunity is lost. And the writing's on the wall in this one. This is going to be a Jamaica win. Jump ball called there.
Foul called on the play on Team Mexico. Ball goes to Team Mexico.
So Vivora, Rovira, excuse me, checks it. Speeding to the rim and is hacked. Always important to get as many points as you can, though, in the event of a three-way tiebreaker. So you got to play into the final horn, even if it's a game that you're not going to win. Every possession, every opportunity to score matters. This is 3x3. Two ball on the way. Got to get another one up. From Tulane, they don't. But doesn't matter. Inconsequential. It is a win. And that is what's most important for Jamaica. They win at 14-9 over Mexico to start their campaign. First Pool B ladies game in the books. Mexico going to have to find some offense. I think the defense is there. They're finding ways to cultivate consistent offense. Has got to become their priority. They didn't put it together in that one. Credit Jamaica. They take a good step forward. Next game on the slate. We're going to keep it in the women's competition. Argentina and Cuba. Cuba coming out of the qualifying draw. They're up next. Slated to check ball here in just a couple of minutes, so we'll let you check out the highlights, and then we'll get you ready for game number 2 on the day. All right, let's get into women's Pool D action featuring homestanding Puerto Rico. But first, we get Argentina and Cuba. But first, let's see. Pero primero, right? Correcto? All right. So, Argentina is one of these teams that I had circled. They finished 8th at last year's AmeriCup. So they made it to the quarterfinals. But obviously no further. They always seem to bring a team that has good shooters. But you know what they say, if you live by the two, you die by the two. And whenever they've had a cold game, it has usually ended up in defeat for them. So I'm interested to see if this roster this year is different. If they have a little bit more versatility, I think they obviously will be a more dangerous team. We'll see. They have Inaka, Augustine, Ibarra. Oh, excuse me, I'm reading the wrong. That's the wrong roster. Get it together, boys. You see the names. We'll get them together. That's Team Argentina. Now Cuba, who scored 59 points in group play yesterday and somehow made their way out of a 3-way tie. Despite Guatemala starting 2-0 in that qualifying draw group, it was Cuba who made their way out. So they've got the wheels greased, so to speak, and have had some tread off of the tires. The nerves should be gone. So they come in focused and ready to go. Argentina, they have Camila Peri, Carla Mikulka, Natasha Spiata, and Rocio Diaz. I told you I was going to get it right. Point flip. Ball goes to, I guess we'll find out. All right, this game will be officiated by Sonia Maldonado and Marie-Pierre Goulet, Canada and Puerto Rico representing. As we switch things over to Pool D action. Top 2 from each group advance to the elimination rounds, as you know. And you want to keep an eye on all of the action, even if it's a team that's not your team, because you don't want to miss the highlights, right? The AmeriCup, the best of the best from the Americas. So they get a brief warm-up period, and now it's time to play ball. Cuba, somewhat of a dark horse, but they can play. Keep an eye on number 3, Fregelas. She was a problem yesterday. Can shoot it from 2 range. Great skill finishing at the rim. Really good balance on this Cuba team as well. So, let's see. Spiata from the left, driving right, kicks it, up fake, baseline, Diaz, no man. Contreras, inside, drop step, but that play is slowed by a foul. After this contest, we'll get into the men's competition, Pool A action. Guess who we get? Can you guess? USA men in Uruguay coming up next after this one. So we got our first warning for delay of game. We'll see if it's the only one. as Diaz with the quickness gets to the rim, but the length inside makes it difficult. Got to get in there. Don't give her a 3-second call. Good job getting it up in time. Spiata. Fast. That's all I can say about that one. Fast. Diaz keeps it alive. Fed inside. The 10-footer goes down. Mikulka giving Argentina a 2-0 lead, but it could be a tie game right here, right now. Galindo with a strong drive. Another player that had her moment yesterday in the qualifying draw. Also a lefty and will knock that one down. Diaz feeds it. Betty straight to the rack, lays it in. So Montero making the move, is able to draw the foul. 3 fouls on Argentina in the first minute of this contest. Keep an eye on that. Montero has him. Drop step. Step back from the elbow. No bueno. Crossover now. Spiata trying to create off the dribble drive, but she got her cookies took. Give me those, and you take this. Never mind. Galindo skies in for the rebound. Double team, forces it up anyway. And she gets absolutely nada. Petty, double cross. She brought all the moves. You ain't got that choreography. Nice footwork from Betty. And just a nice play set up there from Cuba. Contreras contributes. 2-ball on the way, in and out. Contreras now. Get some hard defense. Pause. Y'all so childish. Y'all so childish.
Balón arriba. Team Argentina still leading 4-3, 7 minutes and 49 seconds.
Galindo lets it fly. Wait a minute. No good. Diaz. Oh, couldn't double down. Fraguela gives it up. I think she's the most potent offensive threat for Cuba, and she hadn't even shot it yet. She's letting the others get involved, and we got a tie game as a result. Double cross. Petty got it swiped away. Galinda spins through the lane. Oh, missed it. Petty, cross court to Diaz. Why not? She lets the 2 fly. It goes off the front of the iron for Gela. Picked up her dribble. Now Contreras on the inside drop step game. No good. Galindo. No. 4-4 tie. Who's going to break it? Diaz, instead of driving, decides to settle for the 2. That might be a fatigue attempt. Oh, Fraguela is gone with the win. No. Couldn't finish the reverse. Now it's Diaz's turn. She should have tried to reverse. She is rejected emphatically as we head into this first media timeout. 6:33 on the game clock. Women's Pool D action from the 4th edition of the AmeriCup. What's good? Good people. ¿Qué pasa? Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. Capping the year here in San Juan. Putting a cherry on top of 2024 with the AmeriCup. Got the Asia Cup, the Europe Cup, the Africa Cup, and the AmeriCup. All of our continental competitions. This is obviously the last of them. Fourth shot. Not the best decision. Cuba take over. Drop step, hook goes. Oh, Spiata. Not strong enough on the drive. Galindo. Right past Mikuka. The help defense comes though.
Continúa el equipo de Cuba adelante 5-4, restando 6 minutos 2 segundos.
So nice weather today, a little bit humid. Just telling you because this is what the players are obviously dealing with as well. Temperatures will cool as we move into the evening here, but it's sticky out here. Oh, they can't stick her. Took him to spin class. 4 points for Galindo. Spiata saves it over her shoulder, and oh, would have been a highlight. Not quite. Faguelas inside, but too much time in the paint. 3-second violation is the call. Now Diaz, every shot for Argentina right now is difficult. Nothing coming easy as a byproduct of just their offensive sets. Galindo continues to cook. She got the recipe right now. She's got 5 points, leading the way for Cuba. Mikuka chunks the deuces. Not happening that time. Galindo will track it down. She wants some space. She wants some space to operate. Ball fake, cross-court pass. Contreras. Dos. Espuén. Look at this. Look at the defense. Jump ball. Look at Cuba. Look at Cuba. The defense has been there from the start and balanced attack. Contreras knocking down twos. Galindo has obviously dominated this game. Pick your poison. Uh-oh. That's off of Montero. So a little mistake there for Team Cuba. Spiata gets nada. Foul on the rebound. 4:27 left in this one. I don't think that we're going to see somebody score 21. First 2 games, not high-scoring affairs, but that's okay. Whoa. I thought that was going to be a disastrous pass. Shot wasn't made. Now, Cuba will try to stop Diaz on the drive, and Diaz just mishandled it on the drop step. So, Argentina looking out of sorts. Credit the Cuba defense. They have made them very uncomfortable. Like a blind date. I thought that was funny. At least kind of funny. 9-5. Time for a media timeout. Our last media timeout. We're under 4 minutes.
El Departamento de Recreación y Deportes comprometidos con llevar la recreación y deporte a todo Puerto Rico. Y recuerden que en Puerto Rico el verano es infinito y la Navidad.
So far in this one, Team Cuba continuing the momentum that we saw from yesterday's qualifying draw action. Could be a dark horse in this competition. Definitely a team that shouldn't be looked over. But I got to say that this is the best I've seen Cuba look in the women's competition, probably ever. Lost 1 game yesterday. Can't stop the score on the scoop that time for Gela. She's going to draw the contact, and that will send her up to the line to shoot one. That is the 6th foul on Argentina. So Fraguela at the line, tickles the twine. Petty swings it over quickly. Omikuka gets it back and still can't deliver right at the rim. Montero, ball fake, kicks it. Fraguela, she will not knock that down. But Cuba still maintain a 10-5 lead. Where are you going? Doesn't go in. Bullet pass inside. Fraguela, easy work. It is a 3-possession lead here for Cuba, and they are not slowing down. Fraguela, up fake, drop step, help defense comes, breaks it up. And Montero gets a hand on that, still 10 seconds on the shot clock. Montero will check out of the contest.
Team Cuba still leading 11-5, 2 minutes and 59 seconds left of this game.
So Cuba and Argentina, women's teams, represent 2 of 16 countries. Galindo. That's going to be the 7th foul on Argentina. 2 free throws for Galindo. Proven to be a problem on the dribble drive on the interior. Can't let her shoot either. Except free throws. This is the first. Second one. No good. Petty, Hezzy, spin move. Ooh, that was beautiful. Magnificent footwork from Petty. She's got to be more aggressive offensively if Argentina are going to get back in this game. Galindo, she got a few spin moves too. So here we go, up fake. Galindo, the leading scorer for Cuba. She cannot convert it. So Argentina's leading scorer, Petty, with 4, hands it off. She'll set up in the corner. 5 seconds to shoot. ISO ball. You got to have some skills if you're going to resort to just straight up ISO. I'm just saying. Contreras is hacked. Minute 50 left. And it's not looking very good for Argentina. However, for Cuba, got to sharpen up at the free throw line, but other than that, I'm not mad at him. Uh-oh. Back-to-back free throws missed. Back dough. Uh-oh. They didn't clear it, though. So Argentina can't even capitalize on opportunities that would otherwise be easy scores. And 1:41 to go. And then they still can't do nothing with Galindo. She's on a scoring spree. Everything for free. 13-6, Cuba. Okay, that's going to stop the clock and give Argentina a chance to draw a little bit closer here with, again, 1:23 left, but a 7-point difference and just the 2nd foul on Cuba. So Argentina will not be able to count on getting Cuba in the penalty very likely. They do get the offensive rebound, and Petty spinning like a fidget. kicks it out to Spiata. She can't knock it down. We got 70 seconds left in this game. Diaz, they needed that one, and they don't get it. Travel. So another, well, back-to-back games to start the day that have been pretty one-sided affairs, I guess we could say. This one ain't done yet, but it's almost done. So here comes Cuba. Again, came out of the qualifying draw, making their way out of a three-way tie in the group with Costa Rica and Guatemala. Shout out to both of those teams. They played well yesterday. But this has been all Cuba. So Galindo leading the way with 7 points. Contreras with 4 for Cuba. Here's some of the work that they have done. That's Fraguelas right there on the inside. But again, most of Argentina's offense has been ISO 3x3. And if you're going to play ISO 3x3, you better have some very gifted offensive players that can create their shot easily. Speaking of shots, there's Diaz, a double shot. Cheers. But too little, too late, or so it seems. Only 20 seconds in, Diaz, instead of taking the 2, drives instead, gets the score. So now 4-point game. They would need a miracle with 12 seconds left. So again, Argentina just waited too late to heat up offensively. Any foul will put Cuba on the free throw line. So they'll use some clock, and Montero will launch that one from the deep end. No good. Final 3 ticks. And the final horn will finalize it. It is a 13-9 win for Cuba over Argentina. So if we count yesterday's record, Cuba are now 3-1 here in San Juan. So they're playing good. They got to keep it going. That's the task at hand. 2 games down. Next up, the fellas. United States, Uruguay. Getting ready to check ball here in just a couple of minutes from the T-Mobile District in San Juan. Following the USA-Uruguay game, we'll get Canada and Jamaica going toe-to-toe in men's Pool C action. Stick and stay. We're just a couple minutes away from the next content. All righty, here are the men's pools as we begin the men's competition. Here on the first day of main draw action, we start in Pool A with the United States, who came up short of a three-peat last year. But they mixed up their squad this season. They do bring in, obviously, a very talented team. But a couple of different faces on this American squad as they look for their third gold medal at the AmeriCup.
United States versus
Uruguay, they came up just shy last year of a podium finish as they ended up 7th. There's big sentiment. I can't change the nickname now because apparently people like it. Mitch Hahn. Henry Caruso making his AmeriCup debut. James Parrott. And the real deal, Dylan Travis, the 3x3 American Olympian. So not exactly new faces in 3x3, but a new look team, the way that they're composed. Always have a big target on their back, obviously, because of the 3 letters on their chest, USA. All right, Uruguay. Agustin da Costa, Juan Ignacio Cordona, Ligori, Maximiliano Benvenuti, Rodrigo Cordoza, Rudnicki. That is Team Uruguay. So USA men, 2-time AmeriCup winners. Did it in 21 in Miami and 22. I was there in 21. I was at the Africa Cup in 22. So I had to watch that one from a distance. So the coin flip has been done. And our 2 officials in charge of this contest, Angel Martinez and Fernando Saavedra, Chile and Puerto Rico representatives. So if you watch the World Tour this year, you know that Mitch Hahn and Dylan Travis and James Parrott all represented Team Miami. We saw Henry Caruso on the Princeton team. Each one of these players has really had great seasons. Certainly a career year for James Parrott. And Caruso is like your do-it-all. I mean, he's your multi-purpose cleaner. I mean, he does everything for you. He cleans the glass, the counters, the floor. Usually averages about 4.5 points and 5 rebounds a game. So it is going to be Uruguay to start with the opening possession. Dylan Travis defending up top. Here we go. First men's game of day 1. It's the voice, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. at 3x3. The voice in your ear. Yeah, I messed that up. So what? Off the first miss. Cordoza, no good. Big center. Swings it. Air Parrott on the drive. He'll kick it out to the real deal. Travis is able to draw the foul. Dylan Travis, the lone Olympic representative of this 2024 AmeriCup team. Played with Jimmy Fredette, the great Kareem Maddox, Kenyon Barry as well. Big sentiment. Couldn't knock down the 2-piece. So go out of bounds. 3 Masters titles for Team Miami on the World Tour this year. And Princeton, who also made it to the World Tour final. James Parrott, an MVP. There's JP with it on the right wing. The real Dale, fresh squeeze, pure. 8-8. Two-zip start for the Americans. Quick kick. Travis being harassed, pestered, followed. Caruso tries to get it to Travis. He saves it to the wrong color jerseys. Inside they go. Da Costa, no good. Caruso skies for the board. Parrott. ISO. Inside to Caruso. Outside to the real deal. Cash money. 4-zip start. And it's been Dylan Travis. Uruguay have not defended the two-point arc so well. Dylan Travis, people tend to forget that he is a scorer. He's had to change his role on the American teams the past couple of years, and they will throw that one away. Travis also a member of that 2022 AmeriCup title team. Just so you don't forget, take that somewhere else. First the block by Parrott and then the foul. Benvenuti on the line. Benvenuti, 39 years young, out here representing his country for 9-seeded Uruguay. He will misfire on the free throw. The Caruso will get it cleared by himself. Does he have stockings on? That must be a new thing. The Caruso. He almost turned it over, but it gets a whistle. Parrott will get a rest. Mitch Hahn setting the screen up top. Setting up the real deal, Dylan Travis. He's like that. He's like that. Dylan Travis is cooking in the kitchen, wrist twisted like a stir fry. He's got another chance at the line, 7-0. Dylan Travis against Uruguay. He's winning. And Uruguay, they cannot get a bucket right now. Uh-oh, this big sentiment. They left him alone, and he does not cash in from Tulane. But if Uruguay aren't careful, this could be over with the quickness. Oh, that was a creative shot. But they defend in the restricted area after the made bucket, which is a warning. Travis inside, Parrott. That's easy work. Da Costa, that's gonna cost you 2. He doubles down and finally gives Uruguay some life. 5-point difference here, 3 minutes in. 2-time AmeriCup champions, Team USA with the rock in possession. Parrott swings it over. Hahn, big sentiment. No. He's not been able to find the stroke so far. Good contest at the rim. Travis swings it over. Parrott wants the rock. He said, hey, give it to him. That's why double dip. 10-3. Benvenuti. He's carrying the weight for Uruguay. Oh, back door. My goodness. What a pass from Dylan Travis. I gave him the nickname, the real deal, for a reason. Dylan Travis, 7 points, 3 assists. He's been involved in everything for this USA team. as they lead it by 7. That last pass is best of the game. United States through 3.5 minutes with this 7-point advantage. They've been assertive, they've been aggressive, and they've relied on that man right there, the real deal. We both like Larry Jones, so if you ever hear me say, hey, 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 that's what I'm referring to. Smoothies in 1991. Drive. Great contest. It's another thing, asset to this USA team is that versatility. Hahn, he's been open all day like 7-11. He is yet to connect from 2 range. And he is a shooter. John. Oh. Got a foul on Uruguay. Caruso up top. Now to Hahn. Ooh! I'm a tell. That's one way to get him involved. If the tool's not falling, they tried to link. This was like a sneaky link. This was like 3 a.m. So nobody got to know. He tried to sneaky link him, but he didn't put it down. So Hahn instead will go to the free throw line. He's got one in front of him. Oh, man. These goals ain't loyal. Hahn is struggling. Luckily for him, they got a 7-point lead. It is the real deal. Not that time. DaCosta inside. Benvenuti. He's doing everything for Uruguay. There's that Princeton back door cut to the Princeton alum, Caruso. He delivers. Got an offensive foul, I believe, on Uruguay. It is. It's the 6th, in fact, on them. .532 left in this first men's game. USA trying to separate the men from the boys. Another nice back door. You see some of those elements of that Princeton offense with the way this USA team plays. And with weapons like Caruso, athletic, explosive at the rim, like Parrott. I mean, they could just slice and dice you all game long. The days of strictly pick and roll 3x3 are gone now. It's all about perpetual movement. Parrott got in there and poked that away. We got a 9-point game. Oh, he got his lunch packed. Have a nice day. I'll see you after school. James Parrott. He's the chase down block king. Watch, he's going to delete this shot like it was blurry. Let's take it again. I need to change my angle. So, he had the most blocks on the World Tour in 2024 with 22. And he added another dandy. DaCosta. Oh, that was a creative score. Some unique footwork. Travis trying to feed it inside to Hahn. And that is broken up. This is the 2024 AmeriCup, ladies and gentlemen. from San Juan, Puerto Rico. Once again, 4th edition. United States men and women with the most gold medals in the Americas. They'll swing it to James Parrott, all net, all wet. Parrott nearly got the steal. He played great. His best World Tour season ever. Averaged 7 points per game, 4 rebounds, and shot at 30% from long range. I'm not going to talk about the free throw percentage because I'm just being positive now. But the free throw shooting is really, well, it's really the only negative. And he got my Body Snatcher of the Year award for what he did to Wes Montanique. I think there's a criminal case still pending for that dunk on Wes Montanique. I have to check on that. Anyway, 3 seconds in the key. 4:28 left on the clock. Parrott's out, as is Benuti. 16-7. Sprint to 21 has turned into a sprint to 5. DaCosta got called for the foul. Caruso had elevated. So Henry Caruso again making his AmeriCup debut. Oh yeah, got into the landing space of the shooter. And Caruso's able to capitalize on the first of 2, Uruguay in the penalty. 2 fouls away actually from the double penalty. And this game threatening to end before the limit. And there we go. Caruso with 5 points, trying not to get crossed up by DaCosta, but DaCosta, you got to work on them handles. Mishandled it. Out of bounds. Nice defense there from Henry Caruso as James Parrott will come in. Mitch Hahn checking it up. Returning from last year's team that finished 6th, by the way. Up top, JP! Oh, they just nasty. It's not fair. Parrott up high for the rebound. Travis, JP, he will miss it from deep. But USA 2 points away as they've been putting on the show like Netflix and chill in this one. They have had no chill. All you have to do is look at the score. It's 19-7. And we will get another look at, hopefully, that James Parrott alley-oop. Here it is right here. In the USA, you got to watch out for those lobbyists. The lob and the jam. Dylan Travis sets the table. James Parrott flies private. 3:42 left. Not likely to go the distance. DaCosta, late in the shot clock, nope. Parrott, now inside, and he finishes with the Frito-Lay. Uh-oh, tripped up. That was not intentional, but it still is a foul. And that will put James Parrott on the free throw line. He's got 8 points, and he's got 2 free throws in the front of him. 58% on the World Tour from the charity stripe this year. And all he needs is 1. Uh-oh. Parrott misses the first. It's more mental than anything else. I think he's got to stop thinking about it. Just shoot the ball. Parrott releases on the second one. Oh, the same thing. Free throw shooting has been the bugaboo. And Uruguay, oh, they don't convert. Can Big Cinnamon? No, he can't. The real deal's going to do it. He's been balling all game. He's been money from the start like a trust fund kid. Dylan Travis and the United States with a walk-away win, 21-7 over Uruguay. The real deal. 8 points in that game. And 4 assists, by the way. Again, in a blowout victory over Uruguay. So that is the way that the United States wanted to start after a disappointing finish in 2023. So that's the way things are going to kick off in Group A in the men's competition. A big dub for the United States. Next up, we'll get Canada and Jamaica also in the men's competition, so that should be fun. That'll be Pool C action. They'll be getting that ball checked up in just a couple of minutes. Officially slated to start at 5:45 local time, so about 4 minutes away from check ball. All right, stick around. Don't go far. Enjoy the moving pictures of a USA blowout. Pool C action beginning now. Oh, Canada, Argentina, and Jamaica be featured in this group here. The Canadians sporting a new team here in 2024 and anxious to see what they bring. I know they're bringing one of the sharpest shooters in all of 3x3 with Steve Sir on this squad. 2 new members making their debut on this Canadian team. So we will see. They have never medaled at the AmeriCup. Can you believe that? It's true. But even though they haven't medaled, they are still considered one of the favorites to medal in this competition. So out they come with one of their new additions, Grant Aldu. Another new addition, Marek Klassen. Jerome in the house, Jerome DeRosier. And the Sheriff, Steve Sir. Team Canada in the white and red trim. Now, Jamaica. This team emerged from the qualifying draw yesterday and showed a lot of grit and toughness en route to get in here. I gotta say it. They had a game against Trinidad and Tobago, and that young boy Boyd, who was hooping all day, and they managed to put the clamps on him And again, earn their spot here in the main draw out of the qualifying draw. Tough team. Brown stands 208, so size in the middle. So this Canadian team could be put to the test. Saw the Jamaican women earlier today to start the ladies action with a win over Mexico. So Jamaicans obviously will be hoping to double up here with the men. All right, Gonzalo Paz Chiapponi and Sonia Maldonado. They will be in control of this game from the official positions. They'll get a few seconds to warm up. And we will continue the action. Canada, who did play in the World Cup, the AmeriCup last year, finished 7th. Competed in the 2022 AmeriCup as well, finished 6th. And the inaugural AmeriCup in 2021 finished 5th. They've been knocking on the door. That's what I'm saying. They just haven't been able to kick it in yet. Could be on a collision course with the United States. We'll see what they do with Jamaica. Here we go. Pool C action. Game number 4 of the day. And Rosier, he will mishandle that one. He's a nice battle with Brown. Newbie got cooking yesterday, as did Sewell. Sewell, lefty, stroke. Bottoms. Sir. He will not make his first 2 attempts. Sewell going for another one. Missed it long. Up top, De Rosier. No. Steve Sir will corral it and get the Canadians reset. Class in to the crib, finish with the scoop deep do. Now they want to feed it inside, let Brown do some work. He's called for the travel. Rosier is not a pushover in the post. Team light scheme. Delay of game warning, and that's actually against Canada. Tough Jamaican defense. Oh, Jerome got his cookies took like an internet browser. Oh, that was scary. So LaShane Wilson is going to take his time getting up. Nothing intentional there, just it's a bang bang play. Classen just trying to put a body on him. And good to see Wilson hop back up. He's good to go. So the action continues with Newbie in possession. Good hands, stolen. Classen. Off the miss. Jamaica now reset. Sewell. Got locked up. Good defense there from Classen. Substitutions made for each team. Sewell's out, as is Classen. I'll do. On the court, Steve Sir misfires. Newbie, he wants a screen. Somebody get over there. Brown, he follows the order and sets up Newbie for the shot, splashed in mid-range. Sir swings it. I do for 2. Too strong. Wilson does not finish the layup. Brown, oh, you got to get that one from your big man. I'm just saying, De Rosier, 2 ball all the way. Good. Canada assume the lead. Newbie over to Brown. Brown decides to step downtown. Missed everything. DeRosier looking for his second 2-ball. That one won't go. Newbie. They'll try to go to work against Steve Sir. And that foul's on the floor. Sir will get a rest. 3x3 pioneer in Canada. I go way back with the Canadian teams. Michael Liefers, Michael Linklater. Nolan Brudell, y'all remember them? Willie Murdo, y'all remember those guys? Of course, some of the newer players over the years too. Bearded King, Alex Superman Johnson. Yeah. Anyway, 3-2. Sewell, slick, behind the back, pull up, no good. Clausen will corral it. Drives on Brown. Brown stopped him in his tracks, forces the miss. Sewell can't land at that time. DeRosier gets it cleared with Clausen. They say he's like a Canadian Jimmer Fredette. That's what I hear. I want to see it. Oh, Jamaica somehow keep it alive. The track stars track it down. Leads to a Brown score.
6 minutes, 35 seconds left to play.
In and out. I do with the yammage. Oh, no. He will not have. He didn't clear it. He didn't clear it. So no basket. We got a little peek at the athleticism, but we had a little lapse with the rules. Game tied into our first media break. Here's another look at the replay. So a nice finish, but again, it didn't count. So, if you didn't know, in order to clear the ball, you got to step completely with 1 foot beyond the 2-point arc and lift the other before you progress towards the goal. And that is why that was whistled. Newbie from the elbow. Oh, I think Brown touched that last. Well, I thought wrong. It was actually DeRosier. Newbie. Ooh, missed it. Gets it back. Second opportunity. He wants to drive it on Sir. Puts it up. Does not get a bucket. Has another chance. Newbie to Brown. Brown steps through. Misses. Recovers. Misses again. Steve Sir tells him run up and get done up. 2 to the chin for the Canadian sniper. 5-4. Jerome in the halves. I said Jerome. 4 points for DeRosier. Sewell can't convert on the spin move. Newbie getting tricky with it. To the crib he goes. Take DeRosier off the bucket list. They leave Clausen by himself. And he does not knock down the 2-ball. 7-5, it'll stay for the moment. Newbie off the miss. Sewell will clean up the mess. Steve Sir trying to get his guys fired up. Jamaica want to cool down. Timeout on the floor, 5:15 to play. Canada leading this thing by 1 point. We'll get a chance to see the Canadian women in action next after this one. Also facing off against Jamaica. That'll be followed by Mexico and Uruguay in the men's competition.
Continuamos con el partido. Canadá liderando 7-6 sobre Jamaica. 5 minutos 15 segundos queda de partido.
Back to it we go. Steve, Mr. Sir. Put some respect on his name. Sewell can't respond back, but the Sheriff now has it. I do. Bids them I do. Goodbye on the drive. 10-6 Canada. Sir deliver the foul and check out. That is the third on Canada. No fouls on Jamaica up to this point, but they do have possession. Wilson met at the rim. Good protection there. As he drives, Clausen. No. I'll do. Two off the iron. Clausen cannot snag that rebound. 4:26 on the game clock. Canadians with a two-possession lead. Sewell decides to pull the trigger. Just grazes the front of the iron. It'll be Canada ball.
Ball is out of bounds, goes to Team Canada, still leading 10-6, 4 minutes and 16 seconds. Another two ball by Team Canada, taking the lead, 12-6, 4 minutes and 10 seconds left.
Sewell cross court to Wilson. Oh, Wilson a little reckless, Charlotte snap. Track down that rebound. And that will earn Jamaica their first foul of the game.
Ball goes to Team Canada, still leading 12-6, 4 minutes and 6 seconds left to play.
So the Sheriff, Steve Sir, leading the way for Canada. 6 points under his belt. A little delay in the action as they get the court back playable. One of the wet spots out there. And now game on. Here we go. Sir, bullet pass over to Clausen. Clausen inside to Rossier. Up fake. Reverse layup is blown. Offensive rebound. Wait a second. Offensive foul after the offensive rebound. That sent Sewell down. Here we go, media timeout, number 2. Canada trying to pull away. They do have a sizable lead at 6 points. They are the more experienced of the two countries in 3x3. And they do have a guy by the name of Steve Sir. He's been giving them shooting lessons so far in this one. Newbie to the crib, strong move. Brown, active hands there. Credit to Rossier for breaking that up. Clausen turns around to Rossier. He draws the whistle. That's a shooting foul.
Team Canada going to the line for one shot. Aquí no decreta que hay falta personal en la jugada. El equipo de Canadá a la línea de los suspiros por el tiro. Continúa en buena delantera 12 por 6 y restando 3 con 38.
So Jerome gets one attempt at least, but not the result that he had hoped for. Stays exactly where it is, 3:30. And an offensive foul.
Offensive foul, Team Jamaica, ball goes back to Team Canada, still in the lead. 12-6, 3 minutes and 31 seconds.
So it should be a fresh 12 with new possession for Canada. Official Gonzalo always at the scores table. Thumbs up from him means everything's good to go, so we continue. I'll do. De Rossier up fade. Where you going? To the crib. Newbie. Serve. Sticking with him for now. Brown left all alone. Now he has reservations for 2. Jamaica still in this 5-point game. Adu going ISO. Tough D from Wilson. Now Wilson wants to take it at Adu this time. Travel. Wilson wanted a shove. Does not get the whistle. Or the Wilson for that matter. Steve, sir, he's shooting his shot like he's trying to get a date. He gets reservations for 2 as well. Newbie will draw the foul. So Sir up to 8 points for Team Canada. The wily veteran, the sheriff. 7-point lead for Canada. Newbie with an opportunity at the line to trim in. Two shots here at the charity stripe. Jabulani Newbie, a returning member from last season's AmeriCup team. Jamaica finished 12th in 2023. He got cooking yesterday in the qualifying draw. Had a game where he hit 4 straight 2s. He knocks down both free throws and keeps Jamaica alive in it. So Newbie, the leading scorer for Jamaica, he's got half of their points. But we are approaching crunch time with about 2.5 to play. Oh, Sewell. That jab step's going to cost him possession. Travel is the decision. Foul on Jamaica, 4th. Festive atmosphere from the T-Mobile district as we're getting into the meat of this competition. Oh, that 2-ball from Sir will be wiped away because he took an extra step in the process. Foul on that shot attempt. Another look at Sewell getting a step and plenty of contact on the way up. Canada's 6th. Sewell cannot convert at the free throw line. So where is the offense going to come from without the sheriff? Adu says you're looking at him. I wear 2-5, the voice. Keep an eye on me. Uh-oh, Sewell toying with Adu, but a bad looking shot. Rossier gets in the way. Clausen still not finding his shot. He's offline. Brown can't land it either. Sewell takes advantage. 5-point game. Canada's been in front from the beginning. Sewell is back in.
Still trailing, with 16, 1 minute, 42 seconds left. Continúa el equipo de Canadá dominando el partido, 16 por 11, restando 1 minuto, 42 segundos.
So Canada apparently hit with a technical here. I was trying to figure out They had already been called for delay of game. And Louis will get Jamaica within 2 possessions here now. With the technical free throw. And enough time. I do. Can't find the bottom of the net on his 2 attempt. And Sewell could not squeeze the rebound. Every possession critical in this last minute 30 with Canada trying to hold on to the lead. The Canadians in the penalty, by the way, defensively. Jamaica still with 2 fouls to give. They want to get it to Sir eventually, I'm sure. But they are face guarding Steve Sir. They left it up to DeRosier that time. He can't hit it. Adu with the up fake. Now he's going up top. Finishes with the lay. 17-12. Newbie. Sewell. Testing the Sheriff to the crib. He goes. Steve Sir from the corner. He's more accurate than Yusuf Dikec. Y'all remember the Turkish dude from the Olympics? Oh my goodness. The Sheriff. He's got 10 points. Steve Sir looking for another one. Does not get it to go. Steve Sir, please never leave 3x3. I want him still playing when he's 50. Keeping it alive. Canada in control of this game. Oh, DeRosier can't track it down. Newbie sets up Brown. The bucket that very likely will be inconsequential. Jamaica will deliver a 5th foul. They trail it by 5. They need a steal and a score. Expect Canada to work on some clock. Never mind. I do got to that one quick. Jamaica hit that out of bounds. 6 seconds separate the game clock and the shot clock. Clausen. He gets rid of Sewell. And then a clever behind the back flip to Adu. Stroke ain't stroking. The only dude that's got the stroke is that man right there, Steve Sir. He doesn't get to 21, but man, Steve Sir shot the leather off of the ball. 19-14, Canada over Jamaica with a 10-point outburst from the Sheriff, Steve Sir. So that is how things start in Pool C's men's action. We'll get to women's action in just a few. We'll give you some highlights, and then we'll get you ready for Canada and Jamaica. Pool B women's action up next.
Mi nombre es Pedro Villegas de la Primera, GACU 105. Oye, continuando con el próximo partido en la tarde de hoy en directo desde el distrito T-Mobile, la ciudad de San Juan, Puerto Rico. Tenemos a la rama femenina Canadá versus Jamaica. Y por el equipo de Canadá, starting for Team Canada, number 77, Saicha Grant.
Okay, here we go. 2022 AmeriCup champions, Canada. Just saw what the men did against Jamaica. So the Canadian women have a chance to double up our neighbors to the north with a new team. They got Sasha Grant Allen, Paige Crozen, Catherine Plouffe, and Casey Bosch. Your 2 seed here this year, and a major threat to potentially medal. So we'll be watching them closely, as we will Jamaica, who are trying to make it 2-0 after getting past Mexico to start the day. It was a 14-9 win for them over Team Mexico. So Crystal Desiree Prim, Sasha Dixon, Kashana, Melanie Higgins, and Tiffany Abigail Reynolds are back. This will be a different type of test for them against Team Canada. Finished 4th at the Paris Summer Olympics this year, and have been a powerhouse in 3x3 for quite some time. A bronze medal in the 2023 edition for Canada.
The referees for this game,
and they've medaled in every edition, but 1 goal. They won't mo. 2 officials here, and set for our 5th game of 12 on the day. Again, if you're just joining us, the women in pools B and D in competition, the men in pools A and C hooping today. Back to Pool B action for the ladies. No Michelle Plouffe in this one for Canada, but they've got 1/2 of the dynamic duo with Catherine Plouffe, who really, I think, had her best season ever at 3x3. Just absolutely dominant. So Jamaica, they're going to have to bring the A game. There's no question about it. They are going to have to bring the A game.
Con el líder en seguro en auto en todo Puerto Rico, seguros múltiples. Con seguros múltiples, estás en buenas manos. Y recuerden que estamos celebrando el FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2024 en vivo y en directo en el distrito T-Mobile.
So here we go.
De San Juan,
Pool
Puerto
B,
Rico.
Jamaica, Canada. From San Juan, Puerto Rico.
The first shot, and
Reynolds,
taking the lead,
all
1-0
business like the
over
front of the
Team Canada.
plane to start the game. Strong move to get Jamaica on the board. They'll swing it to Cat Plouffe, and she just scratches the iron.
Excellent defense on Team Jamaica.
Jamaica with a nice hustle to track down the rebound. Higgins, Hezzy, taking it at Paige Crozen. Active hands there from
Great defense by
Plouffe.
Team Canada. Ball
She
is
delivers the
good.
package to Paige. So Grant Allen will come in now, giving Team Canada some more size.
Team Jamaica still in possession with the ball.
Step back from Reynolds,
Good. Team Jamaica
and she
takes the
goes
lead.
off the glass.
2-1 over Canada. 9 minutes and 15 seconds left. Excellent entry pass to Team Canada. Could not complete the play.
Is fouled.
Foul called on the play. Árbitro de
Paige will check in. Casey Bosch will check out.
El equipo de Canadá, la línea de los suspiros para Juan intento. Team Canada goes to the line for 1 shot.
So up steps Catherine Plouffe, and will miss the free throw.
Team Jamaica.
Tough defense on the inside. Good look, but not a good looking result.
Offensive rebound to Team Jamaica.
2-1 Jamaica.
Shot down good.
Difficulty finding a good look. Drop step, Grant Allen. She could be a problem. Oh, little lapse defensively. Canada lucky that didn't cost him a bucket. Now it's Crozen. And it's Crozen. Oh, again. Oh, maybe the third time's a charm. Paige will draw the foul on the last one, but a couple of missed bunnies. And she'll smile that one off.
Personal foul called on the play. Team Canada at the line for one shot.
So the zone at the line. Count that. Gives Canada a 2-point lead. Higgins gets the Jamaicans started. We're gonna have to score some difficult buckets. That's for sure, because of Canada's versatility with size at every position. Pick and roll. You take that. Crows in the blue.
Restando 8 minutos 4 segundos. Encontronazo de los mascotas de seguros múltiples y de Cono.
Two minutes eclipsed in this Pool B women's game. We got an issue with Higgins' shoe. She's all right now. They get nothing on that possession, however. Good defense yet again from the Canadians. Paige Crozen comes in. Second leading scorer on the women's series this year. Catherine Plouffe, number 3. There's number 4 going to the rim. Bosch can't get it to go. He's tied up. That's as good as a steal. Some type of issue with Prim's left leg as she hobbles to the bench. So we'll keep an eye on that. Tough drive, better defense there from Casey Bosch. Nice ball movement here from Team Jamaica. Higgins, assist. And Paige lost the handle. Let's see if she has some help. Nope, just a missed dribble. Jamaica have it, but looking at a 3-point deficit at the moment. Reynolds. Defended well by Crozen. Paige. Over to Cat Plouffe. Higgins. She probably should pick somebody else to fight with. Grant Allen. Great defense. And not easy to get even a good look over that frame. Standing 196. Grant Allen on that bronze medal team last year. Makes her return. Bosch Spice gives it over to Cat Plouffe. She's a wildcat. All right, I just had to try that one. I might try it again. 6'2". Oh, that'll count. That's going to go with the foul. So Jamaica showing no fear. Chance for a 2-point play, but here's another look at Catherine Plouffe. Crossover to the crib. Not a whole lot you can do with that.
Oye, tú sabes que nuestra isla el verano es infinito y las navidades son hermosas. Disfrútalas con el app Voy Turisteando, donde encontrarás el pasaporte de turismo interno digital.
And there's Michelle Plouffe, the Olympian, former Women's Series MVP, world #1, cheering from the sidelines in this edition of the AmeriCup, watching her sis go to work.
Team Canada still up 6-3, 6 minutes.
505 Olympian and 3x3 Olympian.
We got one free throw for Team Jamaica.
One free throw coming up for Reynolds. And she smokes it. Look how quickly that ball moves for the Canadians. The zone, wet, two-piece, top of the key, makes it 8-3. Higgins in and out. Casey Bosch's defense is tougher than overcooked steak. I'm telling you, not an easy bucket. Catherine Plouffe with a little now you see it, now you don't action. Crows in with the defense. Loose ball, stays with Jamaica. Higgins, no. Long rebound, well, that'll be a foul on Bosch. Catherine gets a rest. Grant Allen is in. 5:58 in a 6-point game. Canada in front. Cross court, Reynolds, ISO. That time Bosch could not stop the drive. Good score there from Reynolds. Grant Allen back over the page. Crozen, inside feed. Grant Allen is hacked. Another look at the inside feed. Sasha, Patricia, Grant Allen. 5 international caps. She cannot knock down the free throw. Stays where it's at. Higgins now going to the spin move. Trying to get dizzy with it. She does. And scores it. Grant Allen from the elbow. She's got Cat on the cut. And she will score it easily. Catherine Plouffe dominating this game. And not a shock. Wait a minute. That shot is dropped. Jamaica not going away quietly. Crozen misses the layup, but she's fouled. That's the 5th on Jamaica, so that puts Paige on the line. Canada goes to the free throw for one shot. Still leading 10-7. Paige Crozen, who averaged 6 points a game in the Women's Series 2024. Known for his shooting ability beyond a 2-point arc. Does not make the free throw. Jump ball will belong to Jamaica. Crozen normally a knockdown free throw shooter, 82% this year. Uh-oh, Reynolds. She's heating up. Playing some D2. Jamaica within 1.
Still goes to Canada, still leading 10-9, 4 minutes and 54 seconds left to play.
I like the intensity that we're seeing from Jamaica. Bosch will skip it out, but not in enough time. Shot clock violation that gives it back over to Jamaica, who could be 2-0 and could earn the #1 seed in the group with a win here, which would be an upset over Canada, the 2 seed. Right now they trail it by 1, but for how long? Reynolds, what a move. Gets it back and will score. So Reynolds is doing it all like a single parent for this Jamaican team. 10-10. Jab step. Got Bosch on the hip. Layup is missed. Paige clears it herself. Bosch will take a big bump, which is the 6th now on Jamaica. No more fouls to give for them without putting Canada on the free throw line. Down low. Oh, there's those quick hands from Jamaica again. Reynolds. That time she came up just shy. That was a heat check for sure. 4:10 left to go in this one. Canada back in possession. The Cat was wide open. They finally find her. Oh, nobody home. Wide open lane for Higgins. Dead even. 11 apiece. The zone. Deep attempt off the iron. Reynolds here. She's got a driver's license, but she is rejected. Didn't pass the test. Crows it out to Plouffe. Cat. Back iron miss. Oh, Jamaica with almost a mishap there. Somehow they keep it alive. They got 3 to shoot. Look at the D from Canada. Managed to force a shot clock violation. And both teams with a breather. 3:16 left. 11-11, anybody's game. Bosch to Cat, working from the elbow. She goes left, spins right, fakes up, and draws the 7th foul on Jamaica. 2 free throws for Catherine Plouffe. Good for 6 points and 6 rebounds a game on the women's series this year. One of the top players in all of women's 3x3 without a question. Finished on second to only Norta Dreesen in player value, as Plouffe will blow both free throws. Canada making some mistakes they don't usually make. Meantime, it's Higgins, Jamaican one. Okay, that was bad. That was bad. I admit it. I'm going to show myself out and regroup. Jamaica, however, the fouling issues could cost them. They do have a 1-point lead. Plouffe missed her last 2 free throw attempts. So you got 2 more in front of them. First of 2 is good to go. Second one from Cat is good. Canada in front by 1. Reynolds using the screen. Reynolds on the run. Got the shot up in time, but it doesn't fall. Quick swing up top. They're going to let Plouffe operate. A little strong on the 2 release. And Bosch getting pesky defensively. So Canada with the 1-point lead. Cat Plouffe with 7 of those 13 with 2:20 to go. Reynolds, step back, Hezzy, cross. Got her footing somehow, gets the offensive rebound, but finds herself amongst the trees. Higgins gets free and airballs it. Plouffe over the page. Here comes the zone. Grant Allen grants their wish. Two-piece puts Canada up by 3. Reynolds a little strong. Good play though. I believe Reynolds was able to throw that off Grant Allen. So we're under 2 minutes to go in this one. Canada have gotten a little bit of breathing room and done a great job staying out of foul trouble. Just 2 fouls on Canada, so they have several to give. There's Reynolds. Converts the layup and then gets called, warned for defending in the semicircle. But there's the handoff. Good action from Jamaica. Was that the second? I think the discussion is if that was the second delay of game, and that would be a technical. I think that's what Page is debating. Okay, apparently not. It will be Canada ball. Bosch Spice inside to the zone. Page can't convert the layup. Plouffe sticking with Higgins, but getting a little too handsy. But again, Canada have some fouls to give. If they get beat, they could easily give one. They got 3 now. 2-point game. Reynolds. Good hustle. Jump ball, but that's going to still belong to Canada. So the strategy for Canada is they got to continue to apply pressure. Two-point lead, but Jamaica obviously in foul trouble with 8. Swung to Plouffe. Curls in. Nice find on the cut. It's exactly what Canada needed. Crossover by Reynolds through the teeth of the defense. Plouffe, quick kick out. Refeed in the post. Textbook. And that expands the lead now to 4. Jamaica resorting to ISO ball. And another whistle. That will very likely put this one on ice. Timeout on the floor, 46 seconds left. And 2 free throws coming up for Canada, already with a 4-point lead.
Bájalo y comienza a disfrutar de beneficios VIP, ofertas exclusivas, descuentos, regalos y mucho más. Búscalo en el Apple Store o en Google Play. T-Life, otro beneficio más, solo por ser cliente de T-Mobile.
So Jamaica did make a game. They made a game of it for most of the contest. But fouling, that definitely hurt them. And some heady plays for the Canadians late. Unselfish. Always keeping their head up, looking for a teammate. Got some easy scores here. Bosch looked like she rushed the free throw for whatever reason. She's got another one coming. and nails the second one. Higgins, has he lost the handle on it, got to shoot it, up fake, got Bosch off her feet. And we'll get one free throw. Knocks it down. Oh, there's a steal. I think Jamaica should probably be looking for a two somewhere. They do convert, turn that steal into a score. Canada going to look to use some clock. Next defensive foul on Jamaica is double penalty. 2 free throws and possession. So that's a death sentence for the most part.
Oye, continúa el equipo de Canadá en la delantera, 18 por 15, restando 29 segundos del partido.
Bosch to Plouffe. Crozen. Right to left cross. Behind the back. Espionage like. And then she goes off the window. Heave in the corner. Going to be Canada ball with 9.5 seconds left. They'll look to end this game with a two-piece. But the outcome of this one has been determined. It will be a Canada win.
Team Canada with the possession, still up 19 to 15, 9.5 seconds. Shot clock is off.
Crozen. Bosch is there to clean up the mess. So they don't hit 21, but they do hit 20, and they win it by 5. So the 1-2 punch of Plouffe and Crozen lead Canada to a 5-point victory over Jamaica. Jamaica will wrap up group play 1-1. Canada will still have to play Mexico in Pool B action. But a competitive game. But the experience of Canada, I think, enabled them to come out victorious. So that one is in the books. Our 6th game of the day is coming up next. Mexico and Uruguay. In the men's competition is what we have on the slate from the T-Mobile District. Stick around.
Oye, continuamos con el próximo partido en vivo y en directo desde el distrito T-Mobile en la ciudad de San Juan, Puerto Rico. Para la rama masculina.
All right, game número 6. Day 1 of the main draw, day 2 of the competition. from San Juan, Puerto Rico. Let's get introduced to Team Mexico. Here in the men's competition, they are the 8th seed. Finished 4th at the 2023 AmeriCup. They come in with a star, Charlie Zesari, Isaac Gutierrez, Kevin Abrego, and Ricardo Avila. Team Mexico, white tops, black bottoms. Really liked Ricardo Avila last year. He was on the top 10 plays almost every day. He's a highlight machine. Now out come Uruguay again. They did not fare well against the United States. They lost that game 21-7. If they lose this one, then their AmeriCup run is done. Hoping to find a better matchup here against Team Mexico. That is still to be determined. Team Uruguay.
Le pedimos a ambos equipos que envíen a su capitán a la línea de los 2 puntos para el coin toss. Los árbitros a cargo de este partido, referees in charge, Helio Santos from Brazil and Deanna Jackson from USA.
All right, Deanna Jackson, Helio Santos in place to officiate this contest. Officially midway through this day. Got some big games coming up later. We'll see this Mexico men's team obviously face off against the United States. Canada, Argentina will be good as well. In the women's competition, we'll see Puerto Rico take the court for the first time. So this place is going to be electric for that, for sure. As we'll get half of the quarterfinal bracket set at the end of business today. We are on and popping one more again. Mexico, Uruguay. Pool A men's action, offensive foul. And a change of possession. Charlie Zesari. Here comes the boys in blue. Zesari. Gutierrez makes the extra pass. No splash. Acosta, too strong. And an offensive foul up top. Zesari getting a little bit too physical. And now a delay of game warning for Mexico because of they didn't check it cleanly. Ooh, that was a creative attempt. They don't get anything out of it. And Uruguay taking exception to some of that physicality. Official Deanna Jackson comes over and cools the guys down. I'm not sure there was anything wrong with Zesari doing on that play. Just put his hand in there. Anyway, emotions running high. Got a lane violation. Benvenuti connects at the free throw line. Zesari Waste no time to fire. Uh-oh. And he will get called for a technical foul. Why? Because he was deemed to be flopping. That means he was trying to sell it to the official, and he was not buying it. So that penalizes you in 3x3. Benvenuti will shoot the tech and miss it anyway. So unable to capitalize with the chance in front of him. But Uruguay still on the attack. Ball fake. Dropped out. In and out. Spin move. Nothing happening. Gutierrez, the tower of defense in the middle. Reverse attempt, no good. Neither offense looking great early. And Uruguay going to turn that one over. Cesari checks in. And Isaac Gutierrez is out.
Team Uruguay still in the lead, 1-0, 8 minutes and 46 seconds left to play.
Cesari using the skills. Got long legs and limbs like a spider. He will get it to go and a chance for a two-point play. And Cesari makes it 2-1. Da Costa stops short on the drive, misses it. Nice defense right there. These two teams clashed last year at the AmeriCup as well.
Ball is out of bounds. Team Mexico still has the possession of the ball and still in the lead, 2-1, 8 minutes, 27 seconds left to play.
Galatayu will start the check ball. They're going to get the shot clock corrected. Had a minor issue with it. And it's decided that 7 seconds are on the shot clock. There we go. I'm not sure what the heck just went on right there. Delay of game blue. There was a mishap on the check ball.
Ball in for Team Mexico.
Nice screen. Clears the way, but the shot doesn't fall. Desadi left in the dust. Reverse doesn't go. Da Costa, though, with the follow. Desadi, 2-ball, missed it. Dos por dos. 2 is missed. Desadi will give it up. Nice adjustment at the rim, but no finish. Galatayu couldn't get it done initially, but persistence pays off. Nothing happening there for Cardona. Cesari, 2-piece. How you like it? He's staring down Da Costa.
Team Mexico leading Team Uruguay 7 minutes and 37 seconds.
Cesari could be a game changer. 3-point game right now. Oh, an offensive foul. Uruguay have to keep their tempers under control. Debating with the officials is never going to pay off for you in a close game like this. And right on cue, they need to say, "I'm sorry, Miss Jackson." Deanna Jackson issues a warning. Travel call, Cesari.
Continúa en la delantera el equipo de México. 5-2. Restando 7-25.
And DaCosta. Dribble drive. Steps back. 2-ball, no good. Comes right back to him. Decides to get to the teeth of the paint. Offensive foul. Uruguay in a must-win situation. And having some issues early. Each team with 4 fouls apiece. 5-2, Mexico. Back with the Wilson. Cesari. Excuse me, perdona. He misses the layup, though. It's a nice Euro step. Got to finish those. That one poked away. Calatayud saying it was off blue, but I believe he's the one that it went off of, actually. Up fake, off balance, miss. Loose ball stays with Uruguay. Nice block. And Uruguay are not helping themselves in any way. Calatayud blew a tire. Baseline, spin. 6 to shoot. Benvenuti. No good. Calatayud with the up fake. Tapia with the hezzy. Through the lane. He ain't honking the horn. Get out the way. And stolen away. Tapia wants to get it to Gutierrez. Gutierrez runs into trouble, has to force the shot up. That foul on Mexico, 6th. Time for a media timeout. No more fouls to give for Mexico.
Tiempo medido. Oye, recuerda que seguimos en vivo y en directo desde el distrito T-Mobile en la ciudad de San Juan, Puerto Rico. Celebrando el FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2024. Presentado por el Departamento de Recreación y Deportes y la Compañía de Turismo de Puerto Rico.
So look at Cesari's flying scoop. He's got 4 points for his squad. Been a physical game through nearly 4 minutes of play here as Uruguay fight for their AmeriCup lives. Again, a loss for Uruguay after falling to the USA will eliminate them from the competition. DaCosta. What a finish. Unbelievable. Cesari off target. Benvenuti will let it go out of bounds. Save his team a few more seconds to get a breather. Ball is checked, back to it. Benvenuti, mid-range, off target. DaCosta gives it up quick. Behind the back, nope, give me those. Calatayud, the cookie monster. 2-piece, makes it 8-3. Costa, interior feed, loose ball taken away. Calatayud, Charlie left all by himself. Cesari couldn't hit it, but he'll get another chance. This time it is the same result. DaCosta, back iron, no good. Cesari this time decides to drive instead. A clever pass, gets it back, different corner, same result. Calatayud trying to hold his own. Good luck with that. Cardona gets it to go. Too slow on the closeout. Cardozo will feed it. Whistle. Benvenuti. That is the 7th on Mexico. 2 free throws upcoming. And Uruguay want to use the timeout. 2 free throws coming up after the break. They also have a media timeout after we get past 4 minutes left to further collect themselves. 6-point game. Look at that. Look at that. That might make the top 5 plays. Costa splitting the defense like Mike. We like to be like Mike. That was Mike Jordan-esque, wasn't it? Benvenuti good. Maybe he's the spark that Uruguay need in a game that has not provided a lot of offense. He splits a pair. Gutierrez and Zasadi get it clear. Gutierrez, good positioning. 2 ball, no good. Dribble drive and the kick out. Up fake. Benvenuti trying to get creative. Instead, it's just going to set up Zasadi for another shot attempt. This 2 has not been falling in this one. Those are no good. Benvenuti is battling on the inside. Zasadi finally gets a dose to go. He's got 6. Ordoza pulls up. Too much protein on that one. Zasadi being pestered in the corner. He'll give it up. 7 to shoot. Tapia. No. Gutierrez, big rebound. He'll kick it. Tapia drops the shoulder, attacks, and he draws the 5th foul on Uruguay. He'll shoot 1. Media timeout.
Y continuamos en vivo y en directo desde el distrito T-Mobile en la ciudad de San Juan, Puerto Rico, celebrando el FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2024, presentado por el Departamento de Recreación
Mexico and Uruguay in a battle, in a scrap. Mexico trying to eliminate Uruguay and secure themselves a spot in the quarterfinals. It's going to be tough for them to get a win over the United States. But if they can hold on, then that would mean Uruguay would be done. Tapia.
Team Mexico still leading 12-6, 3 minutes and 44 seconds left to play. 1 shot.
He'll get it to trickle in. And a nice 7-point lead for Mexico. Benvenuti has been hoping for his team. The rim looks like a hula hoop to him right now. He is knocking them down. 5 points for him, and Da Costa with an unnecessary reach-in foul.
Mexico still up 13-8, 3 minutes and 28 seconds.
That brings Uruguay 1 foul closer to being in the penalty. So no free throws yet for Calatayu. They'll get reset. That's a technical. Yeah, Da Costa with a couple of mistakes late. He did not give a clean check ball. They had already been given a delay of game warning. He's supposed to bounce past that up to Calatayu, but he was trying to gain an advantage by tossing it to him and then closing the gap. So now Calatayu will get a free throw.
Falta personal decretada en la jugada al equipo de Uruguay.
And now a technical assessed to blue again. So they continue to unravel, decreasing their chances of even competing in this one. Looking at a 5-point deficit now with Zasadi on the charity stripe. He'll expand it to a 3-possession lead for Mexico. And now the 2 free throws coming from Zasadi, courtesy of the foul. So it's turned into a free throw shooting exhibition for Mexico. Who are closing in. Zasadi with 8 of the 16. Gutierrez with the rebound. Cross court, Zasadi. A little bit of a heat check for the big fella. DaCosta off target, long rebound. Great save, good hustle. But Uruguay with the 9 fouls and an 8-point deficit. Benvenuti. Oh, he charges over Gutierrez, but wait a minute. It's Gutierrez called for the blocking foul. So 2 free throws coming up for Uruguay. If it's any time to turn the tide, it is now. Oh, Benvenuti. Ay, ay, ay. Not taking advantage of the chances in front of them. Technical fouls. Not checking the ball up cleanly. The little things have hurt Uruguay in this game. Benvenuti does get the second of 2 to go, but it's a 7-point game. That ball has not been cleared. Mexico did not clear it, so that possession never happened. Cardoza kind of wildly driving. Benvenuti deep in, nope. Rebound, up fake, drop step, no. Zasadi gets it clear. Zasadi is shooting the nets off. The big gun going blow. Kicked out. Another free look and another double dip. Mexico, game point. So it has been Zasadi and Calatayud. 17 points combined for those two. That will secure Mexico's spot in the quarterfinals, just by virtue of this being an elimination game for Uruguay. Foul on the wrist, Calatayud, an unnecessary one. That gives DaCosta a couple of looks at the stripe. But Uruguay are not going to be able to stop Mexico from scoring 1 point, especially being in foul trouble. Next foul being a double penalty foul. So it's just not a matter of if, but when. Is the time now? Nope. Loose ball. Calatayud tracks it down. Zesadi, why not? He'll miss it. Tip is no good either. Inside, Benvenuti. Oh, no. Tipped out. Calatayud has it stolen. And then it's swiped away. Calatayud. Zesadi. Goal. Cannot put the game away. Please. Por favor. I'm begging you. 8-point difference. Make that 7. Will it even matter? Can Mexico get the last bucket? Spin move. No. Tapia. Denied. Quick hit.
El balón sale de la línea, turnover. Pasa el equipo de México, buena delantera, 20 por 3, 71 minutos, 2 segundos.
Calatayud. Using the screen. Up top. Mishandle. Zesadi. 1-8 enough. He wants 2, and he doesn't get it. Loose ball, Da Costa, no. Gutierrez snags the rebound. 40 seconds left in this one. Zesadi tries another one, and that too puts it away. 12 points for him. Mexico win it, 22-13. And that is that for that one. Enjoy the highlights. More action coming up. Puerto Rico and Cuba women up next.
Próximo partido a celebrarse dentro de los próximos 10 minutos en la rama femenina. El equipo de Puerto Rico versus Cuba. No. El equipo de Puerto Rico recibiendo al equipo de Cuba. Y recuerden que estamos en vivo y en directo desde el distrito T-Mobile en la ciudad de San Juan, Puerto Rico, celebrando el 3x3. AmeriCup 2024. Casi, restan 10 segundos. 9, 8, 7, 2, 0, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, buzzer beater y ganó con 3 tiritos de 3. Gracias a la gente de Supermercados Econo. No te vayas. Hoy ahí tenemos a la mascota de Supermercados Econo, que le va a entregar la gift card valorada en $150. Oye, continuamos con la compañía de turismo de Puerto Rico, hoy turisteando. Oye, la compañía de turismo, tenemos unos premios también para estos chicos, desde los lobos. El primero que presente el canasto, tírate una de práctica. No tengo pastelillo. Tírate una de práctica. Casi, bueno. Tienen 30 segundos. El primero que presente el canasto, 3, 2, 1, ¡nos fuimos! ¡Oh! Casi. Sigue, voy a ti. Y... Sumo flaco. Casi. 5, 4, 3. No, todavía. No, eran 10. Sigue, que vamos a dar 10 segunditos más. Ahora sí, 5, 4, 3, 2, Buster Peter. Casi. Oye, como quiera, gracias por participar. La compañía de turismo de Puerto Rico le tiene obsequios a ambos participantes. No te vayas, tienes que tirarse la foto. Y recuerda, este es en vivo y en directo desde el distrito T-Mobile, en la ciudad de San Juan, Puerto Rico. Continuamos con el próximo partido a celebrarse en la sede que se encuentra en la ciudad de San Juan, Puerto Rico, en la rama femenina. Estamos listos para recibir a nuestras chicas de Puerto Rico, vistiendo el número 33, India Pagana. Utilizando el número 0, Brianna Jones.
All right, you can tell from the sound in this venue who's taking the court right now. How about La Boricuas, homestanding Puerto Rico ladies, trying to defend home court against a very tough Cuba team who are certainly going to put them to the test. We're going to find out early exactly what this Puerto Rican team is made of, led by the dynamic Ashley Torres. Cuba coming in off of a 13-9 win over Argentina and have a chance to secure the #1 seed in the group with a W. You heard me mention the balance of this Cuban team that has been so impressive so far. And that is exactly what Puerto Rico are going to have to find a remedy for if they hope to come out victorious. So halfway through day one of the main draw, we've had some good ones. A couple of games that were decided well before the final horn. But our first look at Puerto Rico, the men's team won gold, the first ever in the event last year. So the women trying to put their stamp on this event as well. It is time to get to the acción.
Continuamos en vivo y en directo desde el distrito T-Mobile en la ciudad de San Juan, Puerto Rico. ¿Y dónde están los fanáticos de Puerto Rico?
It's lit. It's about to get litter. If Puerto Rico can come out on top in their first action of this 2024 AmeriCup. I was going to say, with no further ado, we're going to get into the action. guess we're slightly off schedule. Restroom breaks and different things like this have to be accounted for. Technical issues here and there. Apparently there's something at the scores table. I'm not exactly privy to what is going on, but each team is being told to step aside for a moment. Apparently there's a technical issue that needs to be fixed before we can play some 3x3. All right, so the teams in the meantime, they'll get some extra warm-up time because of the technical delay. We got a team of experts that have quickly taken care of that. Cool. All right. No more delay necessary. We can play. And that is exactly what we gonna do. It's on once again. Cuba, Puerto Rico. Women's action in Pool D. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Torres is going to get whistled for that foul. Did a good job moving her feet, but just a little bit too physical. Oh, quick hands. Torres trying to turn defense into offense. A couple of new members on this Puerto Rico team. Torres, dinero, dinero, dinero. Money from deep. Drop step, tough shot, and somehow it goes. Has some black magic on that shot, did Galindo. Galindo, who came up huge in Cuba's opening win. Uh-oh. They are letting the doubles fall and flow. Actually, I believe that second one was actually not a 2. I thought it was a 2. It is ruled a 1, but still a 3-0 start for Puerto Rico with Ashley Torres, Brianna Jones, India Pagan, and Taria Melendez. Here's Torres. She's the star. She's trying to get her shine on. Torres inside. Uh-oh. So if they get a little bit of a break there, that would have been a turnover. But instead, Cuba mishandled it and give it back over to Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico, Puerto Rico, Puerto Rico.
Jones, quick trigger, big rebound. Melendez set up the double shot. Now it's Jones getting some pressure defense. So Puerto Rico doing a great job shooting the ball from long range. Pagan. Oh, Torres just took her eyes off of it. They had some good action here. And Cuba getting a test. Coming out of the qualifying draw and continuing their winning ways again with a 4-point win over Argentina. Jab step. Oh, that is going to be a travel indeed. So Contreras drug that pivot foot. It's going to give it back over to Las Boricuas. It is packed here at the T-Mobile District. And Puerto Rico have come out in fuego. Off the missed layup, Galindo. Misfires, rebound, stays with blue. Montero, ball fake, drives left, cross, right, left. Getting locked up by Jones, but too much body bumping going on right there. Brianna Jones playing some solid defense early, but the hip check is what cost her. As Montero will go up to the free throw line. Montero no good, kicked out. Torres no, air melted. Melendez mid-range, Stop and go. Shot up, doesn't touch anything. That's a shot clock violation. Crowd trying to increase the pressure for Cuba. Jones, too strong. Montero sizing up the defense, pulls it from 16 feet. Melendez will come away with the rebound, wants to get it down low in the post office. Pagan no good. That too is launched. And out of bounds, it will go. So Yaiset Fraguela has been a little quiet for this Cuba team offensively after being their most dangerous threat in the qualifying draw. Puerto Rico trying to add to this 5-1 start. There's Pagan. She will deliver in the post. 5-point advantage. Fraguela, nice move. Off the window, won't go. Off of blue, up top. As Puerto Rico will take possession after this media timeout. So the action is heating up under the lights here at the T-Mobile District. The ladies taking over center stage. Puerto Rico and Cuba in Pool D action. This one will be followed by Canada and Mexico. Torres will spread the court. Jones to Melendez. Melendez jab step, baseline, reroutes. Look at the defense from Galindo. Absolute clamps. Nobody there. Some special sauce on the reverse from Jones. Oh, Fraguela. Beautiful move. Does not finish. Torres now from the left wing. Tries to whip it to Melendez. That pass is deflected. That leaves 3.2 seconds left on the shot clock. We'll see if Melendez decides to take the shot herself. Nope, they get Torres a look. And Torres no good, but somehow the Wilson finds his way back to her. Fraguela. The stroke is not stroking, but she cleans up the mess with a layup. 8-2 start for Puerto Rico. What a pass. Oh, Pagan does not finish the deal. Montero operating from the right wing. Swings it left. Beautiful fake. Fraguela's the runner. Torres. They're going to put the best on-ball defender on her. Oh, Galindo. Just a little too aggressive, too physical.
5 con 25. Puerto Rico arriba 8 por 3.
So she's well aware of Torres' ability offensively, who could have been Rookie of the Year in the Women's Series this year. Had a great season. In 2024, Pagan, little strong. Reguera's pass is deflected. Puerto Rico get it clear. Jones, oh! Slightly off target, stays a 5-point game. As we approach 5 minutes to go, Pagan does finally handle it, but Puerto Rico are going to touch that last. They're trying to get it to Torres. Pagan takes it. Count it. Chance for 2 points. Pagan, the hoop and the harm, falling away, kisses it off the glass. Puerto Rico feeling it. Didn't have the touch from the strike, but an offensive rebound will allow Puerto Rico to continue to attack. Pagan, she'll get another chance. Back-to-back scores for Puerto Rico and Pagan. And Cuba want a timeout. They want to stop the bleeding. So Pagan, who missed the free throw after the last and one opportunity, she will now get another chance. Pagan with 3 points in the game, pending this trip to the free throw line. Teams being urged on to the court again. This is exactly the start that Puerto Rico had hoped for. But Pagan still struggling at the free throw line. They leave 2 points on the board, or off the board, I should say. Galindo, beautiful, on the baseline. Torres lost her footing initially. Pagan, oh. Torres tried to whip it to her, just a little bit out of reach. Pagan will sub out, Melendez is in. Galindo checking it up top. And Torres in a tough spot, had to foul there. Each team with 3 fouls apiece. Melendez nearly came away with a steal. Galindo lets it fly, no good. Shot clock violation. (10-4). The handoff, Jones. Swings it, Torres makes the move. Torres, tough shot. Had to force it up late in the shot clock. They continue. Galindo, left stroke, no good. Melendez caught reaching in the cookie jar. That is a shooting foul. So time for a media timeout before Contreras shoots her free throw attempt. So the Cuba offense has been kept at bay for the most part. But a lot of time left with 3:50 on the game clock. And we'll see this Puerto Rican women's team another game today, obviously. They'll get to face off against Argentina in our second to last game of the day.
Con la compañía de turismo de Puerto Rico. Y seguimos en vivo y en directo desde el distrito T-Mobile en la ciudad de San Juan, Puerto Rico.
Up steps Contreras. Wait a minute, there's a whistle. Free throw counts. That lane violation was against PR. Yes, basket is good. That makes it 10-5. Torres changed up her hair. She's still unable to fool Cuba. Contreras stepped on the line. Torres getting a breather, as is Montero for Team Cuba. That ball deflected, Melendez back in control. Jones pulls it from the corner. Jones, blow. Back up to a 6-point game. Galindo will misfire. Jones. 3 in the key called on Pagan. Got caught camping. 3:18 to go. No hesitation. Contreras, my goodness. She hit that from the logo. Pagan, oh. Blows the shorty. Has he? Pull up, Fraguelas. Gets nothing. Jones still feeling it. Or maybe not, missed it. Galindo. She'll misfire as well. Ball out on blue, I believe. Torres will come back in. Puerto Rican women who finished 5th at the AmeriCup 2023. Torres will remember that. She wants to finish a few places higher this time around. Her team leading 12-7. Galindo can't stop, won't stop. Jones to Pagan. They got 2 to shoot. Got to do something. That'll work. Pagan, Payá. 13-8 as Contreras. Tough drive. No bucket, obviously. Pagan. Travel. Saw Torres tell her to just make that extra pass. He had a wide open shooter, but hard to see through that defense, obviously. Galindo and company. Staying in the passing lanes and staying aggressive. Galindo ain't seen a shot she don't like. Another narrow miss for her. Under 2 minutes to go now. Buck 42, Jones. No, Melendez. I believe she touched that last. It'll be Cuba ball. Jones with a deserved breather. Actually, Puerto Rico ball. My bad. Torres wants to create some space in a relationship. Can't finish the lay. Inside they go. Galindo to the outside. Contreras. A narrow miss. She can hit those too. We just saw that 2 she made from the logo. She's going to get caught reaching in right there. That 4th foul on Cuba. Minute 9 left, and Puerto Rico trying to hold them off in this final 69 seconds. Nice action, Melendez, no. Fraguelas breaks down the defense with the penetration. We'll get it back. Makes her move on Pagan. forces up the shot. Both of these teams deserve credit for the defensive efforts in this game. I mean, excellent defense on both sides. It's been the two-point shooting for Puerto Rico that has been the difference and has allowed them to have a 5-point lead in this game. Also, Pagan playing strong in the post. Has not been consistent at the free throw line. So she's going to try to solve those issues right now. One free throw in front of her, 42 seconds left in the game. And she will connect on that one. That is now 5 points for Pagan. Vamos, vamos. 6 seconds to shoot. Oh, Galindo. Get your weight up. Physical with Melendez. And route to that bucket. But only 23 seconds are left in this one. Jones with the fadeaway. Torres with the save and the lay. Ashley Torres with a big score late. Gives Puerto Rico the 6-point advantage. She's a ballerina. The balancing act on the baseline. And then the picturesque finish. Ashley Torres. Free throw's no good. Ball is still live. 15 seconds. Galindo in for the score. Who had 5 in this game. With no Lele. Oh, and a travel with 2 seconds left. So Cuba, who wanted to obviously go undefeated, they had their chance in front of them. Now they'll be watching that Puerto Rico-Argentina game closely. Jones can't get it to go. But how about Puerto Rico defending home turf with an opening win, 15-10 over Cuba. So they get some love from the crowd as they have earned, without question. We'll see them later. Coming up next, Canada, Mexico, after the highlights. Pool B action, women's competition coming your way with the quickness. All right, can Canada secure the #1 spot in their group? Pool C women's action is back from the T-Mobile District. Mexico, who had a bit of an issue getting some offense going against Jamaica, find themselves in a do-or-die situation against the Canadians, who picked up a 15-20 win over Jamaica. To start their action, they obviously leaned heavily on Catherine Plouffe, who's in contention as the best women's player in 3x3. You got Norta Dreesen in there, obviously MVP this year, and her own sister, Michelle Plouffe. Mexico will come out with Ana Renteria. There's Maria Carrillo. Great on-ball defender. They just need a little bit more offense. And last but not least, it's Mrs. Aguilera. Team Mexico and Canada. They'll get like 30 seconds to get warmed up. So we're rolling right through the action. We'll have one more women's game remaining after this one and 3 men's games. Head down the home stretch here of day 1 of the main draw.
Oye, los árbitros a cargo de este partido, ambos de Puerto Rico, Ángel Rado Martínez y Sonia Maldonado.
Anel Martinez and Sonia Maldonado are 2 officials for this one right here. Make no mistake, Canada are the favorites here. You're looking at the reasons why. Paige Crozon and Kat Plouffe led the offensive effort. Each team will have their final discussions before stepping between the lines. Three Olympians on the court here for Canada. Can Mexico pull off the upset? Canada did get tested by Jamaica earlier. Maybe that test has woken them up a little bit. Crozon, dime time. Kat Plouffe collects the loose change, and Bosch thought that went off of Mexico instead. Mexico will start up top. Rovira. To Carrillo. Renteria. Nope. The zone. Right back. She's left alone and makes him pay double penalty. Oh, Carrillo couldn't squeeze it. Kat with another delivery, but Crozon couldn't finish the reverse. Renteria no good. Shout out to young Poppy. Watching mommy. 3-zip, Canada. Here's Kat, giving it up. Grant Allen, driving strong right. Deflected. So Team Mexico holding their ground on the interior. Team Canada back in possession. Catherine Plouffe gets it started left from the elbow. Crozen, they designed this play beautifully. 2 on the way, and right now Canada are too much. The zone is in one. Crozen with a couple of deuces in this game early.
Get a personal foul called on the man. On Team Mexico, Team Canada retains the possession of the ball.
They set up the zone. Crozen with a miss. Anna to Aguilera. Aguilera shots up, it goes down. So Mexico on the board. But they have ran into a firestorm, mainly from Paige Crozen, from deep. Nobody home, leave a message at the beat. Plouffe with an easy bucket, 6-1 start. And Mexico are going to turn it back over to the Canadians. Crozen with the handoff. They do a great job. This kind of screen handoff opens the lane for Bosch. Looks like she took a shot. I'm just glad she's not bleeding this time. Every time we're in a national competition, Casey Bosch seems to always take a shot that causes blood. No band-aids or stitches necessary. Knock on wood. And Bosch playing in passing lanes. She is just a tenacious defender. Non-stop energy. Ultimate team player. (7-1) start. If Mexico don't do something different, this could be over almost as soon as it started. Nice move. Oh. I might have saw an extra step there, did you? The zone. Back-to-back misses this time, but Canada, no sweat through 2 minutes.
And if you're just joining us, Team Canada's leading 7-1 over Team Mexico, 7 minutes and 41 seconds left.
Oh, nice cut. Bullet pass. Renteria couldn't finish it. Plouffe setting up Crozen. Crozen decides to drive this time and takes advantage of the lane. She's got 5 of Canada's 8. Aguilera decides to give it up. Rovira runs into Bosch, and that is going to force a shot clock violation. Canada with a commanded early lead. You knew that if Mexico was going to, if they had a chance to hang in this one, they would have had to show some real fight early. Right now they have been punchless. A punching bag against the Canadians. Plouffe inside, Grant Allen. She got that handled. 9-1. Corrido, D'd up on the baseline. What did she? She got a little bit of a push from Crozen. And we are into our first media timeout. 9-1 in San Juan. Canada just steamrolled. Different game, obviously, because they found themselves in a fight with Jamaica. And that game was tied at 11 apiece, and Canada were able to put together some good possessions there late to pull away. Won that one by 5. But this one has been a breeze. Great action, ball fakes, Crozen shooting well, Grant Allen contributing on the cut. And Catherine Plouffe distributing this time. That's a luxury that a lot of teams don't have. What Mexico don't have right now is the ball. Thrown away, back over to Canada.
6 minutes and 43 seconds left to play.
Take your choice, Plouffe or Grant Allen. At times you choose the Cat. Oh, Cat Plouffe with another steal, but thrown away. Ana Aguilera. Nice move. Oh, foul call on Grant Allen. Up top, it looked clean. But official Rano says he saw some contact on the side of the head. And Aguilera cashes it in. Bosch finds Grant Allen. She was open early. Hey, Grant Allen is going to work. She is going to work. Her skill set in the post is for real. Footwork, touch, she's got it all. Canada enjoying a 9-point lead at the moment. The zone. Oh, in and out. Grant Allen, don't worry. She cleans it up. Up fake. Renteria, a couple of fakes. The length of Grant Allen, though, deflects the pass, forces Mexico into a foul. Their third. Bosch finally gets a shot. Doesn't knock it down. Aguilera to Carrillo. Contact on the shot puts her on the free throw line. Have a look and you see Carrillo's and Plouffe's hips collide. Carrillo bottoms at the stripe. The zone back to Plouffe. Cat kicks it out. Bosch Spice on the drive. Foul in the process of the shot. See the hack on the arm there. Casey cannot connect at the line. Rovira missed it left. Bosch gets a reset. Good defense there from Mexico. They get the thievery. Carrillo sets the screen. Rovira, risky pass, but it finds his target, and Carrillo converts. Plouffe decides to take it herself, no good. Right back to Casey. Casey setting the table. The zone is not in the zone anymore. After knocking down her first two attempts, she hadn't found the bottom of the net since. Got an offensive foul.
Team Canada still leaving 12 to 4, 4 minutes and 26 seconds left. Continúa el equipo de Canadá por la delantera 12 por 4, restan 4 minutos 26 segundos.
Grant Allen. Plouffe wants it inside. Instead, Page is going to get it. Lefty layup goes begging. Carrillo Flips it over. Renteria. Off target. Grant Allen squeezes it. Page, can she find the bottom of the net? There's the zone again. Crozen. Good money from D. 10-point advantage. Renteria whips it out. Corrillo with the up fake. Crozen leading the way with 7 points. Grant Allen. No, ma'am. Oh, crossover. She gets gone and fouled at the rim. Second media timeout. Canada trying to finish off Mexico, who have only managed 4 points against the powerhouse. Some of the action so far was one of the more impressive plays for Mexico in this one. Obviously, the size of Canada and the shooting of Paige Crozen. They've been the top storylines in this 10-minute sprint.
Oye, rebote para el equipo de Canadá. Falta personal decretada en la jugada por el equipo de México.
May also notice the CP on the shoulders of the Canadian men's and women's players. That is in honor of the late Chad Posthumus, who represented for the Canadian national team in 3x3. And unfortunately suffered a brain aneurysm and passed away at just 33 years old this year. So obviously condolences to his family, and Canada basketball doing their best to show them some love and playing in his honor. So that's what the CP on the shoulder of Team Canada is all about. There's a dime to the cutting Catherine Blue. Canada with no problems, no issues in this contest. Aguilera just trying to make this thing look a little bit more respectable. But I believe Mexico are going to see an early exit unless they're working on a miracle. Crozen misses the layup.
Excellent ball movement by Team Canada. Also a turnover. El balón le corresponde al equipo de México.
2:40 to go. Mexico with possession, but no more fouls to give without putting Canada on the free throw line. Finding it very difficult to get good looks at the bucket. There's a good look. But the shots have not been falling. It has not been happy hour, except for anybody but Paige Crozen. She's lighting it up like the ozone. She's up to 9 points, I believe. She also will drop a dime or two from time to time. 19-5. Up fake from Renteria. She redirects. No need to foul. All they want to do is get one final shot. And Paige says it's on me. Final call. Crozen makes it 21-6. Blowout dub for Canada. 9 points for Paige in that one. as she leads the way. 21-6. Canada win the group easily with a 2-0 record. So Team Canada, top spot in Pool B. Not a shock. As they take aim at another gold at the AmeriCup. Turn it over to the men's action next. Argentina and Jamaica in Pool C coming your way. Just a few minutes.
Disfrutando de la FIBA AmeriCup 3x3 desde Distrito T-Mobile, el principal destino de entretenimiento en Puerto Rico. Recuerda pasar.
So that is how the group was decided. Light work for Canada as they will charge into the quarterfinals the day after tomorrow. We'll have one more day of group play. Again, that will feature the men in pools B and D and the women in A and C tomorrow. All right, let's see what the fellas got for us. Argentina, Jamaica. Our first look at the Argentinian men. Come in with a lengthy squad this year. And finished 8th last year. They're the 6th seed this time around. They got Juan Ignacio Fare, Juan Emilio Fernandez Chavez, Jonathan Ariel Ramos, and Inaka Agustin Ibarra to represent the Argentinian men's team this year. Now for Team Jamaica. It's not that their jerseys are that small. It's just they haven't missed many weight room sessions. They don't want to miss a chance to get to the quarterfinals. And in order to survive, they got to get a win.
Wearing number 0, Nikolai Brown. Ladies and gentlemen, damas y caballeros, Team Jamaica.
Team Jamaica trying to keep their hopes alive after losing to Canada 19-14 in their opener. Must-win situation for Jubilani Nubi, LaShane Wilson, Nikolai Brown, and Lamar Cheatham Sua.
Los árbitros para estos partidos, referees for this game, Elio Santos from Brazil and Deanna Jackson.
Elio Santos and Deanna Jackson are officials for game numbers, what's that, 8? 8 of the day.
Oye, recuerden que estamos en vivo y en directo desde el distrito T-Mobile en la ciudad de San Juan, Puerto Rico.
Got to get a top 2 spot in the pool to be able to continue your hopes of claiming yourself as the best in the Americas. All righty, back on again, Ibarra. Nice cut, but it's broken up. Oh, what a dime, Newbie to Wilson. Beautiful play. That shot's deflected. Newbie now. ISO, up top, Hezzy. Oh, lost the handle on it. And lost the footing. Newbie mixing it up. Deep 2 attempt, yes sir. Good money, Argentina lead 2-0. 1 point game, not for long as Ibarra connects off the glass. Up fake from Wilson, attacking the rack, yam some. Jab step, drive and kick, up fake. Ramos, 2 ball, a little bit long. Wilson trying to bull his way in. That didn't work out in his favor.
Personal foul called on the play.
Minute 20. 4-2. Argentina looking good. Our first look at them. Ibarra's telling Newbie to scoot back. He's like, what? Offensive foul.
Team Argentina still leading 4-2, 8 minutes and 35 seconds.
Again, a must-win situation for Jamaica. The time for them to get it done is now. Talented team from the qualifying draw. Sewell, he is a bucket. Sewell is playing so well. Oh, Ibarra, clever decision. Had the defender on his hip. Instead of going in for the easy score, he decided to use Newbie's momentum against him. And you can see right there, that's a clever play. Ibarra returning from last year's Argentina team that finished 8th. Got a white foul. So Jamaica got to play this one like exactly what it is, an elimination game. That's when they tend to be at their best. Newbie, full head of steam, is able to draw the foul and get a chance at the line. Jubilani Newbie, 33 years old. Bucket good, 4-4. Here we go, Ramos. Floaty, no sir, quick, clear. Wilson, yep. Knew that Wilson was coming. See that travel a mile away. Oh, Ramos lost his footing. Ibarra, quick step, skipping to his new. One extra step, though, gets called for the travel. Back over to the Jamaicans. Sewell would have finished it had he not been fouled. But I think He's playing with the right mentality. He's got to be the go-to guy for Jamaica. Been their most consistent player here in San Juan. And all of the action from the qualifying draw to now. Newbie did catch fire. Brown's also played well. But it's been Sewell. He's been the constant for Jamaica. 5-4. Quick hands. Constant defense from Wilson, though. I got to give him some credit. He hadn't had to score a lot of points, but his defense has been clamps. Cross court. Up fake. Ibada with the quickness. Drive, kick. Oh, in and out. Newbie. He'll squeeze it for Jamaica. Brown thinking about it. Oh, yep. Yep. That is a travel. 7:20. Oh, fast drive. How you gonna keep up with that? That was Ramos scoring bombs. Newbie. Came up short, comes right back to it, and he will finish what he started. Ibada. Man, that dude gonna get a speeding ticket. He is too fast. And Ramos, not a high IQ foul for him. He bumped Newbie out, which is Argentina's 5th foul. And we are just reaching the first media timeout, 6-6 tie. And the only thing that Argentina have not done well is obviously play defense without fouling. They got only one more to give, and we got plenty of 3x3 to play in this game. So just one of the storylines that's beginning to develop. As one of our highlights, the cuff stuff from Wilson. Wilson flushes that thing. Jamaica hope for some more from him, like that. Newbie to Sewell. Oh, that was light work. Far too easy of a score. Ibada revving up the engine. Gives it up. Fall away 2 off the glass is no good. Newbie assessing the defense. He'll drive, he'll kick. Wilson now with 4 to shoot. Down to the post office. Doesn't score. Newbie. He will convert.
Team Jamaica still in the lead, 8-6. Resta 6 minutos 24 segundos. El equipo de Jamaica toma la delantera 8-6.
2-point lead, Jamaica. Nice connection, Ibada. The smallest dude on the court catching alley-oops. What is going on out here? Ibada's got 4 points. He's also got another foul, the 6th on Argentina. So Jamaica, they do a great job of putting pressure on defenders, particularly on a drive. Sewell's turn now. That's exactly what he does, attacks the rack. He's got 6 to shoot. Continues to attack, but the Argentinian defense was ready for it that time. Oh, Ibada in his trick bag. Kicks it. And Fernandez Chavez, it's a no-go that time. Also a returning member of the 2023 squad. Wilson ball screen, Sewell. Looking for Brown. Mid-range. Big Brown. Does not get the shot to go, but a foul. And he's still down. Brown has been pretty quiet for Jamaica. One of the bigger players in the competition, but he's been met with physicality and size. So his normal advantage has not been an advantage. He also has not had the touch from the free throw line. He's got another one coming, though, because, again, Argentina got into foul trouble far too quick in this game. And he makes the second of two. Ramos lets it fly. Fernandez Chavez swings it. Ferrari. Vroom. That ball kicked. Nine-9 tie. Almost at the midway point. So we get a coaching warning on Jamaica, apparently, which is against the rules. No coaching during the games in 3x3. Official Jackson saw it from somewhere. Newbie down. Sewell will get another chance, and he still blows it. Wilson, oh, what a tip. He extends with one hand. Ibarra out to Ramos. Ramos, no bueno. Newbie trying to set up Wilson. Has the size advantage, but Ibarra is scrappy. Pokes it away, jab, step, Sewell. No. No whistle. Wilson recovers to prevent an easy layup. Sewell will check out. Brown comes in for Jamaica. Actually going to be upgraded to an unsportsmanlike. No play on the ball. So 2 free throws and 2 fouls added for Jamaica. Ramos just off left. Another go at it, same thing. Big rebound, Fade will at least get 1 bucket, ties it up 10 apiece. Newbie playing with his phone, finger licking good.
4 minutes and 26 seconds left to play.
There's Ibarra with the hezzy. Ball fake, kicked out. Ramos, drive, kick. Ibarra pulls the trigger. They'll have to get reloaded. Meantime, Newbie is unloading. Payet, 7 points for Newbie. Gives Jamaica a 4-point lead. Fade travels. And uh, 14-10. I know y'all wondering why I'm laughing. Maybe I'll tell you later. Let's see what Newbie does here. Maybe I'll break it out. 4 minutes to go in this one, and a 4-point game. Steal attempt is ruined. Package is dropped off, and Wilson makes it 15-10 now. Soon will pick up Jamaica's 5th foul. And time for that last media timeout as we're under the 4-minute mark. Jamaica have come to play. Much, much better showing than they did against Canada. Obviously have not had to deal with the shooters or the shooting of a player like Steve Kerr. They made this a physical game. They forced Argentina into the penalty. and are in the driver's seat. Ibarra back in control for Argentina. Fernandez Sanchez has been offline. He needed a new service provider. Newbie. Oh, got Ibarra dancing. Oh, stop playing. That was tough. Broken up. Newbie's got 9, including 3 two-pieces. He's earned a rest. He'll check out. Brown is in. 7-point advantage for Jamaica. That one goes straight through Brown's hands. Fernandez Sanchez decides to give it up and finds a good shot. So Fade from afar gets it down to 5. Sewell on the baseline. Dime time.
Personalmente estaba jugando el equipo de Jamaica a la línea de los suspiros, el equipo de Argentina.
18-12. We've had a couple of nice highlights. Well, there's the foul there, but that one-handed reverse from Sewell, that's one of the top plays of the day. I'm telling you right now. And Ibarra gets that to trickle in. 2:37 and counting. Newbie to Brown. Brown, nice adjustment, mid-air, finally converts it. Ooh, what a pass. Talk about threading the needle. Get the ball to Newbie and get it out the way. Never mind. Sewell rocked his world with the jab step. Ain't nothing over there for you. Game point, Jamaica.
Game point, timeout has been called. Tiempo, pérdida por el equipo de Argentina. El equipo de Jamaica completando la buena falta y bala. A solo un punto. De coronarse victorioso de este partido son el equipo de Argentina.
So this one might end before the limit. We're seeing the best of Jamaica right here, right now. This win will keep them alive, but look at that jab step. That was devastating. That jab was better than Ali's. Okay, maybe not that good, but it was nice. Sewell can end it at the line. Strong. He's got another chance.
One more shot.
So much like Jamaica came out of that three-way tie to get here from the qualifying draw. Oh, that one spit out. Would have been over and done with. They could still have a chance to get the top seed in the group, depending on what happens with Canada and Argentina. That'll be our last game of the day, Canada and Argentina.
Team Jamaica is 1 point away from taking this W. Argentina con la
So Argentina need to find a way to get a bucket, any bucket. Not that time. Sewell, he's got Ramos on an island, and he sends 2 Argentinian players to the ground. He's missed his last 3 free throw attempts. So one of his strengths is being strong. But he's too strong at the stripe. Got to find some touch. That he does. And that ends it. 21-14. Jamaica still very much alive in men's Pool C action. An impressive W over Argentina. So now if Canada win against Argentina, they would obviously get the 1 seed in the group and qualify Jamaica. However, if Argentina pull off a shock against the Canadians and force a 3-way tie, Jamaica wrap up with 35 points. And that's going to put them in good position to still be able to come out of the group. So we will see. That's a couple of games away. The next game on the schedule is Team USA and Mexico. That will wrap up Pool A action for the men. So they'll get out here and get warmed up in a second. Don't go far. Obviously, we got some more action coming at you from San Juan. You don't want to miss it.
Oye, recuerda que este evento es presentado por el Departamento de Recreación y Deportes y la Compañía de Turismo de Puerto Rico por Turismo. Y recuerda que tiene cita con nosotros mañana y el domingo también donde nos vamos con los partidos de ambas ramas, femenino y masculino. Próximo juego por celebrarse aquí en la rama masculina, Estados Unidos versus México. For Team USA, number 14, Mitch Hahn.
All righty, Estados Unidos up next. The USA, Mitch Hahn, Henry Caruso, James Parrott, and Dylan Travis. representing this American team at this 4th edition of the AmeriCup. They destroyed Uruguay. Dylan Travis and Parrott both had 8 points to lead the way for the Americans in that one. And now they set their sights on Mexico, who also beat up on Uruguay. Their finish was 21-10. And they got a big game from Charlie Zesadi. Zesadi had 12 points in that contest. So Ricardo Calatayud Avila, the first 2 out, they combined for 19 points. 19 points for Mexico. So USA set their sights on their southerly neighbors. And his team Mexico in the all-black. Do they stand a chance against the mighty Americans? 2-time AmeriCup winners. That's why we play the game. Coin flip determines the possession. I believe that Team Mexico are going to take the ball first. As we get set up, there's our officials. Marie-Pierre Houlet, Gonzalo Paz Chalponi. Tenth game of 12 today. How good was Dylan Travis in that opener? He was unconscious from long range, really set the tone, was the catalyst for this USA team. Saw that athleticism from James Parrott on the oop. Mitch Hahn did struggle with his shot from long range. And Caruso making his debut here at the AmeriCup. Still starting to settle in with this team. Three Nebraskans on this USA squad. Omaha stand up. I'm a Midwest boy myself, from Kansas City. So not too far away from me. Anyway, I ain't rooting for nobody. Game on from the T-Mobile District. USA and Mexico. Mitch Hahn playing some solid defense to protect the rim. Dylan Travis, cross court. Hahn to Parrott. Parrott. Pass is deflected. Zesadi. Stepped on the line. Expect Team USA to close out on him. The dude, again, had 12 points in Mexico's win over Uruguay. So this will determine the #1 seed out of this group. Last game in Pool A. Big Cinnamon does not have the recipe right now. Caruso drives, kicks. Hahn finally nets one. Big Cinnamon getting his first points of the competition. Gutierrez, you're going to have to try that somewhere else, homie. So Hahn giving us some offense and defense. Gets it to Caruso. Travis, not that time. Came up abbreviated. And Mexico will try to even things up from Tulane. Not happening. Caruso runs into traffic. Travis on the baseline. No reverse. Tough assignment here for Travis against the large Gutierrez. He drop steps, and then Travis is trying to drop him off. Contact on the 2 attempt. Defensive miscommunication for Team Mexico. And the 2022 AmeriCup champion Dylan Travis will miss. Second go at it is good money. Tapia and beat Parrott on the cut. Had established position. Parrott MVP of the Neon Masters on the World Tour this year. Oh. Sadi nearly came away with a steal. Instead, out of bounds and over to USA. They got 10 seconds on the shot clock. Parrott in possession. Quick ball movement here for Team USA. Travis trying to find Caruso on the cut. That's broken up. Not cleanly, though. Goes off the foot of one of the Mexican players. So fresh 12-second shot clock. Travis, ball fake. Caruso, throw that down. So people forget that Caruso is bouncy too. Parrott nearly had it stolen. Actually, this is going to be a turnover anyway. Hahn apparently stepped on the line. Pool A action from San Juan, Puerto Rico. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. How sway. Scored that over the outstretched wings of Parrott somehow. Meantime, the Caruso is just beginning. He's got a yam and a two-piece. Drive and kick. Gutierrez sent Parrott flying. Got a clean look. Caruso will tip it out. Parrott getting reset. Parrott double cross to the crib. Is fouled on the layup attempt. Caruso will get a breather. Travis is in. Parrott downhill attack. Lanky. And hits the free throw. That's a good sign. The steal now, leading to a good look from Parrott. It goes off the iron. Hahn gets a hand in there. United States out to another fast start, 7-2. Both of these teams are quarterfinal bound, but this is for the 1 seed. Pass to Zesadi. He was saying shoot it. Big Cinnamon with another brick. Travel call on Gutierrez and a media timeout. I promise you, Hahn is typically a better shooter than what we're seeing right now. A little bit streaky. Right now, he's in a cold spell. He needs some chicken noodle soup. Some of the action so far. Caruso flying in for the two-handed smash off the ball fake. And now it's Dylan Travis. Layup. Zesadi getting pressured by Parrott. Zesadi, no good. Loose ball goes to USA. The real deal. Air Parrott. Misfired. Got a shove. Double call on Zesadi. Caruso grabbing the rebound. Just does whatever he's asked to do. Routinely amongst the top rebounders on the Pro Tour in 3x3 is Caruso. Travis down to Parrott. Doesn't convert the layup and a frustration foul. So Parrott checks out. Hahn is in with Travis and Caruso. Tapia with the rock. Using a lot of clock here, 4 to shoot. Tapia decides to take it at Hahn, and Hahn was still not able to stop him. Good bucket from Tapia. 5-point lead still for the Americans. The real deal up top, Caruso. Oop, there it is. So the connection on the oop, that's the second one we've seen from Team USA today. 4 points for Caruso in this one. Wait a minute, too much time in the paint. Now Parrott in attack mode. Parrott, has he? Missed it. Hahn didn't forget the tip. Gratuitous. Two-piece, no good. Swung over. Zesati. He'll pull it from anywhere. Big Sandy to the real deal. Stroke has not been stroking in this one. Halfway through, but the Americans lead it by 7. Pretty comfortable at the moment. Zesati using that length to score past Parrott. Parrott all alone, can't knock down the 2. So no bucket because possession changed. I think that's what Mexico are being told. They would have had to clear it. So there's a challenge. And I'm curious to see the replay here too myself. Fisher Gonzalo, he'll get a closer look. As we, oh yeah. You can see that Travis, he had possession of that, 2 hands on the ball. So that would have meant that Mexico would have needed to reset. Basket doesn't count. That's the right call. Caruso swings it left. Oh, dime and dunk, double D. 7-point lead for the USA. In and out from the corner. But USA continue to display the athleticism. That is one of their biggest attributes. Hot flyers like James Parrott and Henry Caruso. Parrott with the scoop-dee-doo. Zesati from the corner, no. Parrott skies for the board. He and Travis have it clear. The real deal. Directing traffic. Caruso skips it over to Parrott, and he double pump flushes. Wash your hands. 13-4. USA giving them a backyard beatdown. Oh, Gutierrez, nice patience. He knew that Parrott was thirsty for a block. Caruso, off target there. Swung to Zesati. Double clutch, good D. On the contest there from Parrott. Fed down quickly. Oh, Zesati. See what had happened was a slip. Anyway, media timeout. It'll be a free throw for Zesati after the break in the action. Right now, USA breaking them off, though. Mexico held to 5. See how good my Spanish is? 3 dunks in the game. Caruso He's banged out, I think 3 times alone. Check out the connection up top. Then the needle gets threaded, and Caruso with another bang. So this time it's Caruso leading the way for USA. 5 points. It's Esadi. Makes the free throw. And I believe Mexico had already gotten a delay of game warning. And defending in the restricted area after that made free throw is going to give them a technical foul, which allows Mitch Hahn to shoot one uncontested and extend USA's lead. Around comes Big City. The real deal. Runs to the baseline, mid-range. No. And Malik Caruso, he'll get whistled there. Gets an A for effort. But it's going to be the USA's 6th foul. Gutierrez. Nah, bro. I'll take those. You take these. Dos es buen. 7 points now for the Caruso. It is late night with Henry. Up fake from Gutierrez. I don't think Parrott liked him standing over him like that. Gutierrez has 3. Trying to feed Caruso again. It's a revolving door of stars. Oh. Parrott having words with Gutierrez again. I don't know. You want that smoke? I don't know. Parrott not happy though. I mean, that was a hard foul. You can understand it. But it's levels to this, right? You know, it's levels to this. Parrott will not make the free throw, rather. But a comfy lead for the USA. Oh, that is redirected. James Parrott. Another nice block for him. Hahn has it poked away. 2 ball, no good. Caruso's been the most dangerous player in white. Hahn. Gotta watch your pockets. He's a thief. Desadi. Creative finish. Hahn pulls the trigger. Wow. 18-8. And Mitch Hahn has quietly got 6 points in this one. Big City. Not that time. But the confidence is returning. You can see it. Minute 30 to go. Oh, what a pass. Beautiful display of sharing from Team Mexico. Timeout for Team USA. They're on the front end of another blowout victory. But another look at this pass. That dime don't make no sense. Get it? Dime, sense. Catch up, people. Oh my goodness, society. That'll be a top 5er today. Unbelievable dish. Travis to the Caruso. They got him a good look. Too strong. And Zasadi elevates past Perry. Now it's James's turn. Perry earns another trip to the strike. One free throw. Next defensive foul for either team will mean 2 free throws. Oh. Well, should we pretend like we didn't see that? I guess I will. Barrett, for whatever reason, he has issues at the free throw line. Need to see somebody about it. Turned over. Oh, whoa, whoa.
We got a personal foul on Team USA.
So that is most certainly going to be a foul on Barrett. Left his feet and crashed into Zasadi. Everybody's all good. No blood, no foul. With under a minute to play in this one. And USA still holding on to a 7-point advantage. Now the door is still slightly open. You can see the collision there. Both players seem to be all right. Zasadi strokes the free throw. And knocks down the second as well. He's up to 18 points on the day. Zasadi, that is. Caruso with the fake and no make. Then he gets tied up. Jump ball is as good as a steal, so it'll be Mexico ball up top. 33 ticks left in this one. The United States can't afford to do is start fouling. This game's not in the bag yet. Hahn, no. Travis can't squeeze the rebound. 20 seconds left. That could be a big 2. It goes begging instead. The real deal. Big Cinny. The Caruso getting a little bit of a shove. No whistle. The real deal. Threads. So Mexico will not beat the horn and not beat USA either. 20-13. USA continue to roll. We'll see them the day after tomorrow in the quarterfinals, unscathed after 2 contests. First taking care of business against Uruguay, and then a 7-point W over Mexico. Both teams quarterfinal bound, as a reminder, but the top spot goes to USA.
San Juan, Puerto Rico, celebrando lo que es el FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2024, presentado por el Departamento de Recreación y Deportes y la Compañía de Turismos de Puerto Rico, hoy turisteando.
All right, that is Pool A in the men's competition. Dominant start for the United States. Mexico will play on Uruguay. Done after 2 appearances. 2 more games left. We got the Puerto Rico ladies and Argentina ladies up next. Last women's game in Pool D. Puerto Rico trying to double up, trying to go undefeated after topping Cuba 15-10. India Pagan, first out. Brianna Jones found her touch from long range. Tyra Melendez pestering any offensive player in front of her. And the star of the show, Ashley Torres. Team Puerto Rico. They get to tangle with Argentina, who lost to Cuba 13-9 in their first game. So they've got to put together their best effort in 10 minutes if they hope to be playing on. So Argentina with Camila Peri, Carla Mikulka, Natasha Spiata, and Rocio Diaz. So more than just matching up against Puerto Rico personnel-wise, they got to deal with this crowd who are going to make it as loud and as uncomfortable as possible. And often tends to give the home team a little bit of a boost, especially when games get tight. Playing against your home fans, that added sense of pride. If Argentina can overcome that and somehow force a 3-way tie in this group, we'll have to go to our tiebreaker rules. But if Puerto Rico hold on, it will be them and Cuba moving on for sure.
Presentado por el Departamento de Recreación y Deportes y la Compañía de Turismo de Puerto Rico, el FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2024. Sí, oye, seguimos probando. ¿Dónde están los fanáticos de Puerto Rico? ¡Let's go!
We're back at it from the T-Mobile District. Puerto Rico, Argentina. And the Boricuas draw first blood with a nice feed on the inside. Coming off an opening win over Cuba by 5. Argentina will respond right back. Nice drive there from Spiata. Meantime, it's Torres navigating through the lane. We'll get a late whistle. And we'll have an opportunity at the free throw line. Torres, no good. As Puerto Rico, even in that first win, they did shoot it great from the charity stripe. Spiata couldn't finish off the up fake. Clear. Melendez sprint to the baseline. Little strong at the rim. Argentina must-win situation. Baseline reverse. No. Perry stays in there. Gets the bucket. She's been their best offensive performer. One minute in. To the elbow they go. Torres, quick trigger. It is a misfire. Spiata. Trying to provoke the spin move. Drug the pivot foot. Travel turnover. Now it's Pagan. Each team trading misses. Gonna find some easier offense. Risky pass is broken up and stolen. Puerto Rico will set up Jones for the 2-ball. And their win against Cuba, they started off hot from long range. Clever pass attempt by Diaz, but nothing happened there for Argentina. They'll welcome Perry back to the floor. Meantime, Melendez getting a breather for Puerto Rico. Offensive foul. So ball back over the blue. Stagnant offensive start for both teams. Almost 2 minutes in. 2-ball is going to go. Diaz with the dose. Nice defensive play. After knocking down the 2, Diaz with the quick hands meets Torres on the drive. Jump ball gives Argentina to Wilson. Here we go. Spiata. Telegraph the pass the whole way. Puerto Rico in need of a spark. Is it going to be Melendez rather, that does the job? Look, Mom, one hand. Finish the scoop and then thrown away. Pagan is in. Jones getting the rest. Pagan in the post. Perry not giving her any space. Torres poked away by Diaz. Argentina locking up defensively. No easy looks for Puerto Rico. Mikulka gives it over to Diaz. Diaz with a little stop and go, red light, green light. Melendez stops her with that length. Another look. Melendez on the baseline. That defensive stand set Puerto Rico up with the rock top of the key. Round comes Torres. Jones has got the green lights. Water for the right wing. Oh, crossover, made it touch earth. Spiata gets it to go with the foul, hoop and the harm. So Argentina with an answer underneath. Spiata stepping through, keeping her concentration, and Argentina lead by 1 as we head into the media timeout. And again, the implications in this game are big. Argentina in a must-win situation to force a 3-way tie. Cuba, who finished with 23 points in total. Just remember that number in the event of a 3-way tiebreaker. Top 2 teams from the group advance, and total points scored would be that tiebreaker if Argentina can pull out a win. Spiata splashes the free throw. Pagan does away with the pesky defender. Foul on the shot attempt. So loud in here, you can hardly hear the whistle. But there's the contact on the arm or the elbow. India Pagan gets it to go. Look at the defense from Torres. Will force Diaz into the travel. Jones looking to share it. Torres has been quiet. Not on the same page. Torres and Jones. Another wasted possession for Puerto Rico.
Que continúan en la delantera 6-5, restando 6 minutos 41 segundos. Oye, TV timeout.
So we play on. Diaz. Perry is able to track it down. Ball fake. Up fake. Crowd is thinking she got away with a travel. Anyway, Puerto Rico get the rock. After all, Perry with the quick hand. She's a smooth criminal. Sets Diaz up for the two-pointer attempt. Spiata, no good. Perry still scrapping. Oh, Diaz with the steal, and it's stolen right back. What is happening? Don't nobody want the Wilson. Jones will miss and then get called for the foul. So neither team exactly sharp right now. Turnovers have been an issue, and Plant really panicking. Diaz with the jab step. For Kuko. That foul on the floor before the shot will not get continuation. Diaz sizing up Jones. Diaz, quick first step to the crib. Melendez off the miss. Pagan, splash. On target is Pagan, will corral it. Up top, Jones. To the free throw line, Melendez. Back to the bucket, Perry. A menace defensively. Putting people on punishment, go to your room. Oh, before the shot, she travels. I thought that might be the call. After a great defensive effort, the two is wasted because of a shuffle of the feet. It bees like that sometimes. 6-7. Pagan leaving defenders in her wake. They better wake up. Spiata couldn't glass the two. Jones, two-ball corner pocket. Stop it. 9-7 as Puerto Rico have jumped in front. 4 points for Brianna Jones. That too woke this crowd up, let me tell you. Spiata, 17-footer. No bueno. Torres is saying she can't defend me in the semicircle. She might have had a point there. There's another point for Jones. Jones out to Torres. Ashley couldn't hit it. Out of bounds it'll go. But Puerto Rico have come alive. Brianna, Chantel, Claire Jones. Beata, Naga. Melendez says, mi casa es no su casa. Three-point game, Puerto Rico. Beata jab. Oh, they ran out of time. Shot clock violation. Second media timeout. Puerto Rico got off to a slow start. It was not looking good early. But the tide has turned since then. They have found their rhythm, and they might have found a new star in Brianna Jones. On the strength of her two-point shooting, it's put Puerto Rico in front. Argentina have to have a win, or the group is decided. Pagan draws the foul, continuing to put pressure on the inside, as Makuka cannot hold her off. Now it's up to Pagan to convert at the free throw line. Still strong. Berry. Earns the whistle as the sixth foul on Puerto Rico. Free throws a no-go. I think Melendez is going to get called for that foul. That's not a good one on PR because it's the seventh. And if that yeah, offensive foul. Still the seventh. So Puerto Rico in the penalty. Now it's Argentina to get called for the offensive foul and waste the possession, waste the opportunity. Still a lot of time left, 3.5 to play. But we are approaching crunch time. Argentina don't want to let this game get out of hand. Torres sets up Pagan for a tough shot attempt. Probably should have just pulled the trigger. Instead, oh, Spiata. Point blank range. Argentina blow a chance. Crossover, dribble drive, dropped off. Pagan is hacked. Pagan finds the bottom of the bucket. Two-possession lead for Puerto Rico. Kicked out. Makuka, two ball is too wet. Splash in the deep end to get it down to a one-possession game. Jones moving left. Hezzy. Perry in pursuit. Pagan lets it go off the iron. Loose ball goes to Jones. Jones shooting and comes up shot. Pagan defended well that time. Spiata will clear it herself. 2.5 to go in this one. And Argentina have fought their way back into a one-possession game. Loose ball to the Boricuas. They'll take some time. Up top, Melendez nearly had it stolen away. Instead, she will chunk the deuces. It's a miss. Kuka to the corner, up fake. And Jones called for the foul. Contact with the face. Spiata can tie this game at the free throw line right now. Well, can't tie it, but can still pull within one. (11-10). Pagan draws the foul on Petty. Pagan doing a good job establishing position on the block. And the reach over on Petty is the reason that Pagan is at the stripe. Shooting one. And will knock it down. She's made the last two free throw attempts. Puts Puerto Rico up 12-10. Spiata inside, loft. Petty tracks it down. Somehow gets it to Diaz. One on the shot clock. It goes. Just in the nick of time. Torres off target. That one saved, but to the wrong team. Jones down low. Torres. And a shot clock violation. So Puerto Rico up to 27 points right now. So they're gonna advance to the quarterfinals no matter what. Argentina have to win. They're trying to advance past Cuba, who finished with 23 points. Right now, Argentina with 21. But again, they must get a win. They need to win and at least score 16 points. They got a minute to do so. 2 is no good. Tie game. Torres throws it to Melendez. 4 to shoot. Torres is back on the floor and left it short. Out to the corner. Diaz. Got to be, oh, what a pass. Precision on the money, but Okoko couldn't hit it. Torres. And Pagan gets a good look, just a little long. Big rebound, though. Another possession here for Puerto Rico. Timeout for Puerto Rico. 12-12 game.
Puerto Rico.
Argentina have to get a win, and they have to eclipse Cuba's 23-point score to advance to the quarterfinals. Puerto Rico are going to be safe, even in a loss. Argentina needs 3 more points and a win to advance. That's a tall task in 34 seconds.
Viene, viene, sube, que se escuche, que se escuche.
Not sure what the delay is about.
Oye, continúa el juego empate a 12, restando 34.
I'm trying to listen through my headphones. I want an explanation too. Is Argentina claiming that they should have another point? Anyway, it'll all get settled. I do think that that's what they're looking at. Is Argentina are claiming that they should have one more point. So this may take some time to figure out exactly if that right is justified. So that is the Spiata 2-ball, the last score for Argentina. And they just want to make sure that that counted as a 2. Looked like both toes were behind the line for me. But maybe a different angle will show us that maybe it was not exactly a 2. But from that angle, we can't see nothing. The other angle looked like it was good to me. But more important to be right, correct. All right. We're all set. Everything was, all of our counting was correct. 34 seconds left. Puerto Rico with the rock. Pagan doesn't get it up in time. Shot clock violation. Huge possession for Argentina. Puerto Rico want the 1 seed, but again, they're safe. They're going to be in the quarters. Team Cuba sitting on the edge of their seats right now, knowing that their fate lies in the balance of this game. 27 seconds. They're hoping that Puerto Rico will hold on. Le pertenece al equipo de Argentina. Empate por 12, restando 27 segundos. 23 seconds left. Diaz. No, big rebound for Jones. Torres crossing on Diaz. Jones. No, narrow miss there. Spiata heaves it up off the glass, no good. Jones to Melendez. Whoa. We are going to overtime. OT 3x3.
El primer equipo en anotar 2 puntos es el que gana. Si anotan de afuera de 3, como nosotros lo conocemos, valen 2 y gana. Primer equipo.
First team to score 2 in overtime wins. However, if my math is correct, Argentina are not going to be able to score enough points to advance to the quarterfinals, even with a win, because they finished with 14 and 9, it's 23. Cuba also finished with 23. It will come down to ranking then. So I have to get a look at that. Diaz Gone with the wind. Taste the vapors. Argentina take the lead. Puerto Rico nearly turned it over. Jones, 2-ball, would have ended it. Makuka tracks it down to Diaz. Diaz to Makuka. She wasn't ready for it. Caught her off guard.
Posesión la toma el equipo de Puerto Rico.
13-12 in OT. Could be looking at a three-way tie in this group. Pool D, women's competition, the last one of the day. Torres lets it go. And it goes off the iron. Perry, Diaz, no good. This is a nail biter if I ever seen one. Ashley Torres toying around with Piata in for the, whoa, she misses the layup but is fouled hard. Torres holding her elbow. You can see. Hit the deck hard. She'll be helped to her feet. Good sign for Puerto Rico. She's got 2 free throws. If she hits them both, then Puerto Rico win, and Cuba is safe. First one knocked down. All they need is one more. In OT. Ashley Torres missed it. Jones to Melendez. GG's. The Boricuas go 2-0. Cuba is safe as Puerto Rico defend home court with an overtime victory over Argentina. We'll see them in 48 hours in the quarterfinals. Here's a look at the buzzer beater in OT. Yes, sirree. 14-13, PR over Argentina. So Puerto Rico get the top slot out of the group. And Cuba also advance thanks to Puerto Rico pulling out that W. So we'll have one more game left on the day, and that is up to the fellas of Canada and Argentina. That will officially put a button on what has been a pretty crazy first day of main draw action from here in the capital of Puerto Rico. Enjoy the highlights. We'll get set up for the last game of the day. Again, Canada, Argentina men up next. All right, they still buzzing off that overtime win for the Puerto Rican women in Pool D. Argentina come up shy. Didn't get a win, and I have to check them out at the next edition of the AmeriCup. Game 12 of 12 is on the way here. Team Canada trying to wrap up their action 2-0. They will take the court first.
Square number 3, Classic.
The new look Canadians. How good was Steve Sir in that opener? Incredible. Just a flurry of 2-pointers from the Sheriff, who refused to let his team lose. And that's how they arrive here for the final game of the day.
Y comenzamos con el equipo de Argentina con el número 10, Juan Emilio. Con el número 11, Jonathan.
Argentina. Probably heartbreaking for the ladies team. Heartbroken for the ladies team after seeing them come up just short. Argentina in a must-win situation themselves if they hope to advance. But they are here, they are ready to go. I think have a chance to cause Canada some problems potentially with their ability to put the ball on the floor and penetrate. Canada beating Jamaica 19-14 in their opener, and Argentina losing to Jamaica by 7. So similar scenario to that last women's game. Argentina men now have to get a win if they hope to advance. Jamaica finishing with 35 points. And again, the group not decided. Any one of these teams could be out or in.
Celebrando el FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2024, presentado por el Departamento de Recreación y Deportes y por la Compañía de Turismo de Puerto Rico.
All right, final preparations have been made. Time for talk is over. Game 12 of 12. Argentina, Canada. Nice drive and kick. Ibarra doesn't get it to go. Ramos quickly to the ball. Dribble, drive, pull up, nothing. So Monik Klaassen kicks it out to the other new addition, Grant Adu. De Rosier with the bucket on the inside. That gets the scoring started for the Canadians. Ibarra finds himself all alone. Now he's got a bucket. Little lapse in the Canadian defense right there. Adu for 2. 3-1 start. Ibarra, tough attempt over a sound defense or Adu. Oh, dime delivery in the back scratcher for De Rosier. Jerome getting up to get down. 4-1 Canada. Nothing coming easy. And again, I mentioned earlier in the women's game, you'll notice a CP initial on the left shoulder of the Canadian players' jerseys, and that is in honor of the late former Canadian 3x3 player Chad Posthumus, who unfortunately passed away back in November. And the Canadian Basketball Federation honoring him and his family. Condolences to them, and certainly a life that was lost far too soon at 33 years old, and a huge shock. Competed at the 2023 AmeriCup, representing Canada just last year. So again, those initial CP on the Canada jerseys paying honor to Chad Posthumus. There's Adu missing on the short range attempt. Ramos, right, left, skipped it like a rock on a lake. Straight over to Faré, who delivers 5-2. DeRosier, get out the way. 4 points for Jerome. Faré falling away and scores it off the glass. Not a high IQ defensive play right there. No need to reach in and pick up that foul. Might have just been some frustration. Two and a half minutes in, Klaassen swings it left. He wants to rock back. Klaassen thinking about the two ball, and he can't bury it.
Rebound. Ball goes out of bounds, goes to Argentina. Argentina le toca el balón. El equipo de Canadá con la delantera 6-3, estando 7 con 29.
Ramos and company get restarted, looking at a 3-point deficit right now. Off the miss, it's stolen. Fernandez Chavez, he turns it over himself. The Sheriff. Adu, baseline, bang out. One-handed poke from Adu. Bullet pass. Adu, Euro stepping his way to the crib. So DeRosier and Adu both with 4 apiece. It is 8-3 Canada lead. Media time out. Canada all over Argentina like gravy on poutine. They eat right now. Some of the action so far, DeRosier starting things off with a bang, literally. Back scratcher, double pump flush. And while Argentina have shown some fight, it has not been enough. 5-point game, and the Sheriff hadn't even taken his gun out of the holster yet. So he's going to draw the whistle. Klaassen sizing up the defense. Sir setting the ball screen. DeRosier is cooking. He's got 6 for the Canadians. Ibarra in the fast lane. He's able to draw the foul. See the contact up near the rim. Ibarra, that will trickle in. It's Still a 3-possession game. Oh, get out of here. Just ricocheted off his shoulder. He's bulletproof. Pull up from Ramos. Clausen. DeRosier hands it over to Sir. Up top, Clausen. Drive behind the back. DeRosier up and in. DeRosier is having a hell of a game. He's got 7 of Canada's 12. Can Clausen finally get his stroke going? Not yet. A wide open look in the corner. And that one is splashed by Fernandez Chavez. Clausen has it broken up, stolen. And back over to Canada, it seems. Actually, to Argentina. Canada touched it last. Fernandez Chavez down in the post. Spinning shot from Fare. As Sir will not find DeRosier. Steve wants a substitution. He's out, Clausen's in. Apparently got a wet spot on the floor. They'll get that cleaned up. Canada trying to mop the floor with Argentina. So far, so good. Fare, after the miss, he's going to foul DeRosier. I'll do. Not that time. He's back in though. Ramos to Fare. Fare somehow tracks it down and scores. Fare with that big frame. Aldu attacks him anyway. Argentina have done a good job hanging in this game, although Canada jumped out to a big lead at first. Aldu, good at the line. He's got 5, second leading scorer on this team. Clausen doing his dance. The stroke is broke though. He got more misses than wedding season. Jump hook, no good. Clausen. Sir had been scoreless or remained scoreless. Foul on Canada, just a second. But Sir scoreless through 6 minutes of this contest. Ibarra and Fare are going to share it. So Ibarra, he forces the contact, and he will shoot a free throw after the media timeout. Just the third on Canada, 5 fouls on Argentina in comparison in a 2-possession game.
Mañana, sábado, domingo también. Así que tienen cita con nosotros en apoyo de nuestros equipos masculinos y femeninos de Puerto Rico. Canadá continuó con el dominio 13-9 sobre Argentina, restando 3 minutos y 57 segundos. 50 seconds left. We still got games tomorrow and on Sunday, so come on in, pick your favorite team, and let's go.
All righty. Ibarra back up to the line. Pool play action will switch tomorrow to pools B and D in the men's competition, A and C in the ladies. Dime delivery. Ibarra setting it up for Fade. There's the Sheriff. Ooh, Ibarra with the filthy crossover. Fade from afar. Hey, missed it. Anyway. Sir wants to get another one, and now he's starting to cook. Sir heating up like leftovers as Canada lead at 17-10. Sir with 10 points in the opener. Took him a while to get going in this one. I mean, he is 42. Takes a while for those muscles to get warmed up. But Sir is absolutely aflame right now. If I'm Canada, I'm just getting him the ball. Almost crossed himself over. Tumbles to the ground. Things looking bleak for Team Argentina. 3 minutes to go in this one. The Sheriff won't get an assist that way, and Sir is down. And Sir got something to say to Ramos. Look, Steve Sir is spunky sometimes. I'm telling you right now. When you ever see his face turn red, you probably need to head the other way. The Sheriff trying to lay down the law, but official Ramos, he's the law around here. He says not even the Sheriff is going to be allowed to behave like that. So, yeah, you can see Sir was not happy. Thought that the contact was excessive the previous possession. Fernandez Chavez, meantime, hits it. Sir on the bench, cooling off. DeRossi, he is delivering like DHL. The man with the luxurious hair. He's having a heck of a game. 19-11.
16 foul for Team Argentina. Canada still at 19-11, 2 minutes and 29 seconds.
Steve Sir back in, no pucks given. Sir swishes it to put it away. Canada 21, Argentina 11. And they still are exchanging words at the end of this one. Sir gave him a little glare after that game winner, but that was ridiculous. Defense was painted on him. And he was the one that stroked them. Ridiculous. DeRosier finished with 9 in that one. Steve Sir with 6 to finish with 16 on the day. And an undefeated record for Canada. Jamaica also will go in as the number 2 seed. Again, we'll see them in the day after tomorrow. So 48 hours when the quarterfinals begin. But that is how this day ended. How the West was won for Sheriff Steve Sir and Canada. So a few more looks at the highlights of the last one of the day. Tomorrow we'll start at the same time, 4:30. Obviously different groups will be in play. And we hope that you guys will join us as the AmeriCup action continues And the quarterfinal bracket will be set at the end of business tomorrow. We'll show you the day's results. We'll show you the pool results of the action today. And we will see you tomorrow from San Juan, 4:30 local, our last day of group play. Till then, stay safe, y'all. On the voice of 3x3. Peace out. See you all tomorrow.